It's an annoying ass crease. Go it up. It's a little hot. Still a little hot. Lower that. Yo. It's been a while. Especially for Hollow Knight. I think it's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks since we played Hollow Knight. Crazy. Definitely gonna be rusty. Definitely don't remember what the hell I've been doing. I do not remember what I did last. There's one thing I remember. I remember, God, I don't remember the buttons. Oh no. I was supposed to get the last mask. I do remember that. God damn it, I don't remember. The controls, that sucks. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I had maybe 6 hours of sleep, which is normal for a lot of people, and a lot of people have a lot less. I usually get my sleep though, and I also fell asleep at 8 a.m. So it was kind of a bad, it's been a short day, it's been a weird, I've been in a weird mindset, been a little foggy, you could say. I was gonna do some game dev, but I decided not to. Yeah. I'm gonna leave that to, got some art stuff I can do Thursday. I'm gonna do that while Copper draws. If we do Thursday. That's about it. Hey, announcement. I started a Patreon. It's not super set up yet, but it is up. I do need to set it up, though. So, that's coming soon. I'm wondering what I should do, because I did unlock the Grubs. I need to get a drink that's not hot ass tea. I did unlock the Grubs, so I do see those on the map. There's that room, which I don't know what I need for that. I don't remember what's over here. Oh, that's the Traitor. That's what I should do next. That's legitimately what I should do next. Okay. Okay. I could do that. That is technically the next boss. I forgot. I was in Queen's Garden. And that's what I was doing. Okay. Alright, cool. Jesus Christ. And then I did defeat Zote, which honestly kind of put me off playing this game for a while. That was that was rough. Also, I got the warp, which I don't remember how to do. Okay, I think I remember how to do it. I think I use essence for that, don't I? I got 1666 essence. Hog. I hope that talking isn't picked up. Alright, well we're gonna take it slow. I'm in no rush today. I'm not in the mood to rush, honestly. So, let's go. So I think a good idea would be to get to where I am going and set up a teleport. Okay, I need it. How do you play this game again? God damn. 2 weeks I'm this rusty already. Like, I actually feel rusty. Yikes, dude. Am I going the right way? Yes? I hope I am. Did I go? Oh god, this is gonna be a long one. I think I can keep. Yeah, I think I know where I am. Yes, okay. Jesus Christ. Dude, I actually forgot the controls and I am amazed. I'm amazed that my mind is this fucked right now. Jesus Christ. Dude. Does that make me actually go further? I don't remember it going that far. Yeah, I feel like it goes a little further. I'm pretty sure this is it. I'm gonna do this. That's a little quick teleport, so I don't have to do that, which is a nice little tool. Pretty sure here. How the fuck did it not just? What charms do I have? Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. Oh, I have no more. I thought I was healing. I guess I'm not. Okay. So how much essence teleporting take? One? Takes a single essence? That's pretty cool. Alright, and what charms do I have equipped? I think this is the best Honestly, for what I have for maxing it out, I think this is the best. Yeah, attacking through dashing, the strongest sword, quick healing. I don't see anything much better unless I use spells, which I don't really. Probably should though. I really should. God damn. I wanted to get the jump on you, buddy. And I keep using that. Okay, stop. Nice. Haha, good job. Nice. Easy clap. I forgot how to use my... I'm really trying to figure this out. How do I use my spells again? What's the button for that? Okay, I thought I did that, but sure. Okay. Weird. Oh, up, up. This might not be the best boss for rusty old me to come back to, but you know. These guys take 5 hits. I keep pressing Y instead of B for healing, and I don't like that I'm doing that. Yeah, if I killed him, fun dude. So it's just B. Alright. Alright. Okay. You dash through that, I guess? It's a new move. Alright, at least I'm so happy I don't have to, teleport. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. I do want to play this, though. I genuinely do want to get back into this. You know, I don't know how far I am to the end. We'll see. I'm pretty sure there is still DLC content that I haven't done yet. I'll probably dash at them while they dash at me. Yeah, bitch. Okay, come on. Shit. Okay, now I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy. Ooh, that was bad timing. That was bad timing on my end. Doesn't feel like that hard of a boss though. Definitely possible. I feel like Zote. Zote trained me. That was my training arc. And then I did fuck, I never watched Dragon Ball, but like, did they go into like resting capsules or something? You know there's like sensu beans? I have no idea about any of this. I'm a One Piece guy. I don't know my Dragon Ball shit. There's like meditation pods, I think, or some shit. Clean timing. Oh. I didn't even mean to do that. Ooh. Ah. What is be poppin'? Well speaks. I'm realizing I'm very rusty. But I don't think this boss is too hard. I also set up a little teleportation for myself, which is nice. Which is definitely the best thing I've gotten from the dream stuff since starting it. Nice little teleportation. I can teleport 1,600 times, Pog. Yeah, I don't think it's too hard. I just need to get back in the groove of things. Really utilize my tools that I have to my disposal right now. Which is, of course, my quick heal and my dash attack. I do have cloth to help me, you're right, although I don't honestly see them doing anything. There's like no indication that they actually like do damage. But I mean maybe. That was bad. That was bad. Bad. Just not doing good. Just bad. I definitely dashed through that. Come on, game. Come on, you can't do this to me. Come on, game. Come on. Come on. You can't do this. Yeah, we're taking it slow. I really don't know what else to do. Apex Chad Mantis, true. This is the only boss I can think of other than unlocking the final mask of the Black Egg Temple, which I'm guessing will unlock a boss or another phase of some kind of something. So I'm just going through a Queen's Garden right now, just cleaning this up a bit. Totally forgot what button does what, to be honest. I'm just now getting back in the groove. But it's chill, it's chill. I do want to finish this game. I do want to play this game. Now I'm just trying to brute force it. Come on. Clean heal. Fuck. Just gotta, you know, run away. Don't be too greedy with the heals. Oh. Ah. Wrong direction. Yeah, Speaks, did you watch, was it Rob streaming today? Is he feeling good about, beating that boss? Yeah, man, I mean, I know you're sleeping at that point, but, I definitely messaged you as soon as he did it. I just turned it on my second monitor, he was doing it, and I'm like, I believe, man. Had some good music on. He was doing it. Yo, why does Smash Mouth's All-Star fit Erob so well? That song was playing too, and I was like, this song's like perfect for Erob. He took a day off. Hey, good for him. That's his little relaxation from that fucking game. Although he's a parent, so I doubt he's actually relaxing, you know. Nice. Okay, really, like in the middle of my spell you're fucking with me? Alright, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. That's clearly not doing me any favors. Ah. Back to work ASAP, true. So, like, how far is that into Bloodborne? Like which boss is that? Is it like the 5th boss, or like... I mean, I'm guessing it's not an optional boss if he got stuck there. Makes sense. Okay, cool. That was bullshit. Do we really need that cutscene each time? Come on. Come on, game. I'm fucking it. Like the 3rd boss, Jesus. Okay, we gotta keep our distance. Yep. We can dash through that though, so that is good. Oh, come on. Ooh. Nice. Oh, I thought Cloth got stabbed, dude. Nice. Wait, did Cloth get stabbed? What the fuck did I just miss? I was drinking my tea. I think I saw it. Like, they got stabbed and then they did the thing, so they both died? Is that what happened? Holy fucking missed that. Well, rip. Sucks. I need to watch that back because I did not see that happen. I'm guessing they're permanently dead. Come back. Alright. New area, Pog. Traitor Lord. I felt that desire. Thoughts haunt my dream in the darkest time. It's hope. So the infection makes you more powerful, but you lose yourself. Just sleeping cap, but true. Alright, boss defeated. Onto the grubby. The Rebby boy. Is there a point of going around and collecting all the grubs right now? Or should I do that after? What is this? Shiny den. You love. Oh, one arrives. Far it walks to find me. Did it seek my aid, or did the path carry it by chance to so permanent a place? It is true that you were awaited. No, perhaps it is inaccurate. True, one like you was awaited. I have a gift, held long for one of your kind. Half of a whole. When united, great power is granted, and on the path ahead great power it will need. A half of a whole. Taken the white fragment. White lady. It faced the gendered child, the fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking a reflection of her mother, though the two were permitted little time together. I never begrudge the worm's dalliance's bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creature birthed. Your paths were ever to align, I imagined you might gain yourself a powerful ally. In my roots, the weakening of the vessel I plainly feel. Only two obvious outcomes there are for such a thing. The first is inevitable on current course, regression. All minds relinquished to the pernicious plague. The second I find preferable. I would seek your aid in its occurrence, replacement. I implore you, usurp the vessel. Its supposed strength was ill-judged, it was tarnished by an idea instilled. But you are free of such blemishes. You contain that thing inside. I just realized, is this a queen? Because it is the queen's garden. I'll offer fair warning, the vessel may itself be weak. It is much empowered by that force within. To claim its role requires strength of some magnitude. Prepare yourself well before attempting the task. I'm guessing the vessel is the black Farewell, but don't dally. Were the vessel to break prematurely, the plague would unleash with rage and power built of ages change. Alright, so what I'm gathering from this is this is the queen. I don't know what happened with the king. God, the lore, there's probably so much lore, I just don't I don't know. Where are the Grubs in here? I would think. Oh, I hear him. Oh. Like a cocoon. I don't know. Somewhere. Like really nearby. Do I have to go around, or is he like... Can I not get him from this side? Because I hear him clearly. Like right here. To go through some other route. Alright. Thanks. Okay, so what I'm gathering is don't unlock the vessel unless you're prepared. I'm guessing the Black Egg Temple. Like, don't get the last mask unlocked unless you're prepared. We're pretty prepared, I'd say. I'd say we have most... I mean, we have everything I know I could do. Other than the Grubs. And... I guess the Colosseum. Yeah, go get the last mask. I mean, yeah. Alright. Alright. I'm guessing the last mask... She also said it, like, the plague will get worse. Like, it'll probably infect the entire area. Like, the whole map. Probably gonna up the level of shit. But if it's what I gotta do, then I gotta do it. Should I do the Colosseum before that, though? Oh! Wait, I can fight him. He is dead. Oh no.
Well, now that was something. A true battle of mighty warriors. So intense, so climactic. It's really everything I could ever hoped for.
I don't remember the voice I gave Cloth.
Thanks for all your help, my friend. For a tiny bug, you set a valiant example. We'll meet again, I'm sure of it.
Log. Are you? Oh. Okay. Take it. You are part of me now.
You're a part of me now.
Why am I going up? I should go down. Alright, so no Colosseum before, because if it's... I can imagine it also... God damn it. I could imagine it also ups the scaling of the Colosseum, which I wouldn't want. And I don't want to die here either, game, please. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm rusty as fuck. actually gonna die. Dude, I swear the upgrade. It's who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't give a shit. All right. Cool, cool, cool. It's a couple bucks. It's fine. No, I don't think it does. Coliseum will take some time. Yeah, I'm guessing it will. Plus, I don't think I have all the upgrades. I still have. This is in white. I think I need the black version, and I still don't have the last thing here. Other than that, I don't know. I feel pretty set. Fuck, I got another simple key. I already unlocked the love room. Oh, I guess this could be for the hot spring. Get my money back from the banker. True, I could fight the banker. I could kill the banker. Where am I going? Yo, Speaks, you want to see that? You want me to kill the banker? Have you gone to the Abyss? I have. Wait. You mean the ancient basin? Yeah, the Abyss. There is that room, which I remember had some blue shit, and I couldn't go past. Go back? Go back where? To the Abyss? I don't think I have anything that would affect that though. In the southwest part of the Abyss, southwest, in the bottom? I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I think it's in the station. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying, because it's like, the attack is kind of you making ghosts, and this room is kind of like holes. I'm guessing all the ghosts like go into the holes or some shit. That makes sense. There's also this guy. Which again I'm guessing is the king. That's like a... That's a big room for a boss fight, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Happy laugh. Happy laugh. I don't think I sat on the bench. The bench, I should sit on the bench. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're showing me. Arcane magic, dude. We're just gonna speedrun the Abyss for a second. And there's also, yeah, there's like this. Yikes! There's this thing. Blue stone atop a dias. I don't know what the fuck that does. Owie. Owie. Spot. Spooky. Yes, this room. Oh. Yeah, I never would have guess to do that, to be honest. Because I got that power from what, No Eyes? Where the fuck did I get that power from? Abyss Shriek. Happy while holding up this spell deplete. Pog, okay. Thank you, buddy. I wonder if the focus will become black as well. I totally forgot. Can I upgrade my nail again? I have a coiled nail right now. How much money do I need? There's nothing else down here, is there? I have 2 pale ore, and I'm pretty sure I have 3,000 in the bank if I kill a banker. Need one more and 4K? Okay. Good to know. Am I killing this thing? I need to, Oh, yo, you hurt, man. Need 4 more to decipher them. I don't think I'm gonna come back down here, so I'll do that. I need one more. Maybe visit Grub guy. I don't know if he already gave you one. Good question. I do have some grubs to collect still. You might not have. Else we can rule out other locations. That's true. I mean that's the only place I would think. Because I feel like I literally am doing like every single side thing I can. You know? Like while I'm there. So I don't know where else I would get it from. At the top. Oh. Long ass fucking platforming section. There we go. Can you teleport? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. True. I mean, I would teleport back to where the thing is. Fine. I can deal with this. Totally forgot about the teleport. I need to put the teleport in a more convenient spot. Like near a train station. Like here. Like right here. No, I can't yet. I mean, I thought it was the king. Pretty sure I said that. I tried hitting them with my dream nail. And it just does that. I'm gonna just leave that because I don't know what I gotta do there. Yeah, not yet. So where are we going then? You want to check the grub first? See if he has anything new. We're just knocking stuff out before. Like there's one at the top of Crystal Peak, also one in the Ancient Basin west of the train. I'm pretty sure I did get the one at the top of Crystal Peak. That's the one you're talking about. Also one in Ancient Basin west of train. I feel like I've explored most of it. West of train? Unless I missed it. So I don't know if, are you sending me shit on I mean I would have been there. I can go check if you want, but I feel like I've been. There is a grub there though. Alright, first let's, since I came here, let's just check. Let's just check the grubby boy. I did put a teleport there. Just so we remember that. Yeah, nope. Alright, bro. Yo, what up, boys? What up, everybody? Oh. There we go. There we fucking go. Alright. And 900. Easy. So yeah, let's go kill the banker then, I guess. Right? Easy. Yeah, I guess I didn't go to the caterpillar. Go kill the banker. You know what we could do? We could teleport to the train station. So I don't have to deal with that. Use a single essence. Essence. And fuck, where are we going? City of Tears. King Station. King Station, go to the spa, kill the bitch that stole my money. Get 4,000. Easy clap, boy. That's not it. This is it. Use the simple key? Absolutely. I'ma fucking murder this hoe. Strong songstress Marissa, voice to ease all burdens, still all troubled mind. Let us go murder a hoe. I wonder what all this is I'm passing by here. The pleasure house. Interest. I bet you are pleasured. Filthy bitch. Okay, I wonder what's in there then. I'm gonna do this. Is there a bench here? Do I have to fight her? Ooh. Sit. Oh, is it? Does that not count as a bench? Alright, I don't know if I have to fight you. Welcome to my stage, little one. I am Marissa, songstress of some renown, though given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Huge crowds once flocked to Behemoth, and some of the audience was around. I began, so my voice, blah, blah. Perhaps you'd care to listen to me sing. You'll be the first in an age to hear. Oh, that's nice. Does this count as a bench though, dude? I'm gonna kill you after I kill the banker. How about that? How about that one? Come here, bitch. Well, hello again, dearie. Fancy running into you here. Is it your Geo you're after? Well, you see, it's a sad thing, but it's gone. All spent. The cost of running a bank can be so high, so I had to charge a somewhat large service fee for your account. And perfectly legitimate, of course, just part of the whole banking deal. But thank you so much for visiting me, and run along now, won't you? If you allow me some privacy, I'll be done here soon, and you have the spa all to yourself. Of course, just let me, let me just sit down, contemplate how I should murder your fucking ass, you know, this is the normal, the usual. Get fucked, bitch. Damn, it lagged. Give me all my fucking money. Fucking dirty banker. You dirty banker. Banker scum, dude. Alright, this is taking a while. I want all my money, you bitch. Yeah, I'll sit down in the meantime. Would you say 4,000? I want every single fucking penny. Oh, that's way easier. I don't want this money to despawn or anything, so. Oh, you tried to escape, huh? Nah, I ain't letting you fucking escape. Yeah, peek your head out one more time, huh? God damn, I keep fucking sitting on this, goddamn. Okay, I'm fuck this bench, dude. You possibly have more money than I had. I'm just torturing this woman for her money, but guess what? I don't give a shit. Dude, how much money did you fucking have? Alright. That's all of it? Get the fuck out of my sight. Get the fuck out of here. Disgusting. Disgusting. Alright, cool. Goes here. Oh, I could have fucking thrown her off the... Oh, I can just come here and fucking fuck with you? Alright. Oh. Damn it. Good stream. Fuck capitalism. I fucking hate capitalism. Fucking banker. Alright. Well, I got my money. So now... Is this a boss fight? Because I don't want to lose my money right now. Or do I just soak in her essence? Or is there an achievement for me to sit here for an hour listening to this? I think her name's Marissa. You need to get your ghost anyway? What do you mean? Yeah, I guess I do. Healer. Hey, your singing's been great. I appreciate it. Thanks. And then the glow of the spa. Alright. Now. What else was down here? There's a couple of things I saw. Oh. Hey, a free rancid egg just to get my shit back. Shroink! Hoggy thorax. Shroink! You look pretty skinny. Very scrawny. The fuck, bro? That's the way to be, I reckon. Oh, alright. Just look at me. A great big, juicy, fatty, oily, scrumptious bug. No wonder I'm so popular around here. Kill you too? Did he, is this a torture chamber? Did he get fucking cut up? Damn, we be eating bugs and mushrooms and flies. Nasty. Nasty. I did see this treasure chest, and that is one of the reasons I came. There's nothing in it. Nothing. Soiling green is made of bugs. Oh no. What's this now? A wanderer's Joni? Oh, I guess I could have sold some stuff too. I didn't have to kill her. Yeah, well. I mean, I didn't kill her technically. But, nice. Alright, well. We can head over now. Get that nail fixed. Fix up the nail, but... Yeah, she alive? Yeah, she alive. Wait, Cap? I mean... Is it Cap? What do you mean? Where the fuck did I just go? Went down. Not paying attention in the slightest. What a fucking moron. What an absolute buffoon. This guy. Yo, what up, dude? I'm a little afraid to talk to you right now since you're just standing in the rain. In the black vault far above, through its sacrifice hollowness lasts eternal. Yeah, I'm guessing that is the queen that we met. The white lady. Oh, what are you doing out in this miserable downpour? What are you doing? What the fuck? Impressive fountain, isn't it? I'm sure we'd be able to appreciate it more if we weren't both getting drenched. That night up there was an important one. The plaque here mentions its sacrifice, which carries something of an ominous tone. Probably met some sort of horrible end, though it sounds like the knight's goal may have been achieved in the process. True. In all the relics I've collected, I've yet to find a clue as to what that was. Alright. I'll be getting back to the shop soon. If I stay out here too long, I'll get washed in the waterways. Come and visit if you like. If you have any relics, I mean. Not much for chatter. Well, you're talking to me right now, so. Wanker. Fucking well, fucking wanker. Where's fucking wanker, mate? Mr. Blacksmith, Mr. Nailsmith. I'm coming. I'm guessing this is the last upgrade. Yeah. My boy with the sparks. Have you returned? I see you have some pale ore, rare fine metal. Yeah, baby. As you wish. I'll get to work then. Oh, that was fast. I didn't touch anything. I didn't touch it. I put my controller down. It's done. Reforging is done. Your nail is much stronger than it used to be. As strong as it could ever be. In only your weapon have I seen such potential. Finally, I behold the majesty of a pure nail. To think this moment has come upon me so soon, I must step outside a moment. Aw. What? Did you run away with it? Break your light. He has achieved his dream, speaks. What shall he do now? With a pure nail forged, my work in this lifetime comes to an end. My only remaining desire is to see and feel the nail strike true. Yo, we fighting? Oh, shit. Hey, that's a sick boss fight. That's a sick boss fight, dude. I beg you. Oh, it's not a boss fight. I beg you, cut me down. As my final moment in life, I want to taste the blade's exquisite edge. Yo, that's crazy. After all this time, all this toil, have I earned it? Yo, that's wild. Wait, I want to see this nail first. Ooh! That's what I'm saying. The ultimate weapon of hollowness, crafted. Perfection. Nail reveals. As you wish, Nailsmith. And so was his destiny. And he is in the waters, washed away. I wonder if I would get DMCA'd for this. Because I can keep listening to this, I don't mind. I don't want to get DMCA'd. The music is good enough in this game. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if, I guess we'll see if I do get DMCA'd. Loud. Okay. So now I wonder where this last attack is. I don't really use these great slashes or like these heavy attacks, but maybe I should. I don't know. That's pure nail though, dude. Was this Damascus steel? Huh? Oh yeah, so I used my ore and I used my key fog. Did you find the guy who teaches you sword techniques? I mean, I found 2 of them. I found one. I definitely found the one here. And then I found the other one here, down there in under the cast-off shell. So other than that, I don't know. I see that their bases kind of look the same, so I wonder if there's something on the map that I haven't yet, but I don't think so. Alright, well, one on the bottom right of Kingdom's Edge got, yeah. So Kingdom's Edge and Green Path, those are the 2 I got. There's probably one here connecting Green Path to King's Pass. There's probably something there. Yeah, Howling Cliffs, yeah. Go past King's Path. Yeah, but there was some, fuck, I don't remember what it was. Can I go up King's Pass? See, because I got there in the stag nest. Alright, I'm gonna just teleport. I don't need to be here anymore. I'm pretty sure that's what stag nests puts me in. Right out. Alright. Alright, bro. Whatever you say, bro. Guess I'm going to Dirt Mouth. It's so nice not having to look at a wiki and having someone tell me instead. Usually I got the wiki open. I'm pretty sure I defeated all the ghosts. I don't know where I am. God damn it. Here, this is where you start at. This is the starting area. So that's right there. And there's like no way to get up, from what I can tell. And then I know when I went to Stag Nest, which was in Howling thing, there was like an elevator, but it didn't move. I'm pretty sure I already went from the left. Like from Green Path, there's like nothing. I remember going there and there's nothing there. I'm pretty sure this is like a story thing. How about you go Super Saiyan from the right? Okay, so I'm going up right now. And then this is technically... like it's right beside this. Like from across Dirtmouth. Well, I went from across Crystal Peak and then it just dumped, like it didn't let me. Like even in Crystal Peak, there's this thing. We've talked about this, like how the fuck do I get up here? And you said, oh well, Howling Cliff. Well, how the fuck do I get to Howling Cliff? So, because if I go across the highest point from here, then I just go across and I end up where I am. I mean, if you know, you know. I don't know. I'm missing something. I've tried going there a couple times. No. Unless I unlock something now that I can get there from Green Path? I don't think I've tried that in a while, so I could try. There might be just a wall where I'm like, once I get in there, there's like a shortcut, but I can't go from where I am right now. Like, if there's something above me, I can't go there. I could quickly check the Green Path route. Just show you what's up there. Maybe there is something. Too far. 1 sec, well. 1 second too long, buddy. Buddy old pal. Go back, fuck. Go back. Go back where? The room in King's Pass. Which room? The first room you ever go in? big one. I totally forgot about this button. Oh. Fuck, how do I forgot a crystal. God damn it. Why am I back? Oh my god. Did I... Was that always there? Was that always there even since the beginning? Like the very beginning of the game? I could have gotten 13 free buckaroos, dude. Alright, I'm dumb. Never mind. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the help. There was literally no indication. It's a tutorial room. It's like, how would I have missed that? Alright, dude. You got me. I'm an idiot. You got me. Okay, well, I guess there would have been a way in here. Whatever. Okay, so I'm guessing this I can actually also... Hey, new area, Pog. Very easy enemies. When the fuck, I guess all I needed was the cliff. Dude, I could have gotten here like before the mantis fight. Like, Jesus Christ, I could have gotten here early. All I needed was wall climbing. Hey, Pog. Also, the white lady said, like, she was talking about, Hornet. Ah, there's this guy. What up, guy? How you doing? Nail Master Mato. Well met. Yes, I thought I could sense the aura of a fierce warrior approaching. I'm impressed you found my sanctuary here at the top of the world. No doubt you've endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me. I feel like this would have been the first dude I would have found. No, don't speak a word. I, Nail Master Mato, who have taught the art of the nail by the great nail sage himself, hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately. This guy's the most open, I would say. The other guy's a hermit, and the other guy's a painter. Yes. Gasol. Cyclone slash. Hold X to constant. So it's like a Link's spinny move. Your form exquisite. Now I know how my old master felt when he passed down his teachings to us. I hope you don't think me too forward when I say that I consider you to be my child. It's a little forward. Yes, when I saw you perform my nail art, I felt a bond between us suddenly flash into existence. Your honor, you honor me beyond words, my pupil. Thank you. I like that. Alright. You're the nicest one out of all of them, dude. Awesome. Wait, so, how do I do it? Interestingly, this was the first one, and I completely fucking missed it. Hold X, release up. Okay. Yeah, it is like Link's spinning. Can I jump and release it? Ooh, I can. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these, like, hold and do, like, I don't know how much more damage it does, really. That would actually be pretty good. Seems good for flying enemies in the Coliseum. Yeah, it probably would have helped me a lot in my quest, you know? Too bad I'm a dummy. Big dumb dummy, haha. Alright. Well, I mean, let's keep going. Let's keep looking around. Hey, dude. I'm hearing shiny. What's being shiny right now? Yeah, I don't need you. There is a lot of howling. The name is accurate, sure. Uh-huh. Who are you? I am Gorb. Bow, 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 bow to Gorb. The great mind Gorb, five-head Gorb, I am Gorb. Ascend, 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 ascend with Gorb. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a bench. Yeah, once I find a bench. You combine this with Nailmaster's Glory Charm, then OP. Do I have Nailmaster's Glory? I don't even know if I have Nailmaster's. God, this place feels like it would be literally the second area they should have fucking gone to. And it totally wasn't. I just fucking trained through Green Path. Oh, mappy boy. Last map. Enjoying the bracing air. We're quite close to Hallownest's borders and those desolate plains that surround it. In this direction, I'm about as far as I'm willing to go, though it's been a pleasant change from the tight confines of the caverns. I've drawn out a small map for the area. Simple and more complex completion, really. More for completion, really. Not knowing the full extent of a region can be quite frustrating. True, I would know that from the very beginning of the game. And I think that might be the final area I need. Oh, there's a bench right there. I missed a bench. Wait. There's a train station. Dude. Hog. This I would probably need the light for. I'm kind of glad I came here last, because I feel like I have everything now. There definitely feels like there's something. Definitely feels like I'm going to a boss as well. You know what? I want to find that bench before I go down here. God damn it. Dom, please. Where am I? Question is, where am I even though? Re. I'm suspiciously close to the edge is where I'm at, actually. Not a good thing. The bench here. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I did sit on the bench. I'm actually an idiot. I'm actually a fucking idiot. I did sit on the bench. Hey, final map though. I'm actually an idiot. I totally forgot. Awesome, and there is a grub connecting to the place that yeah, okay. Dope. And that's actually how you get back to Green Path. Alright, so we can't fight that guy. I'm dumb. In King's Pass, entrance in the bottom right, little room is a charm called Fury of Fallen. I don't know if you got, but it's good. In King's Pass, entrance in bottom right, little room. Oh, in King's Pass, I'm looking for. I probably didn't. Let's check. What does it look like? I'm called Fury of the Fallen. Oh, I have this now. Fragment of a white charm. Cannot be equipped. Oh. Okay. Sure, dude. No, I do not have it. Let's get it. Since we are here. There's definitely a lack of music, I gotta say. Ah. 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 So we go straight. Aha. Ooh. Fury of the Fallen. Yeah, see all these hidden fucking... Damn it, dude. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Within our lands, do not hide your true form. Let all bask in your majesty, for only this kingdom could produce one such as you. True, I'm just built different, bruh. You know it, game. I'm built different. Oh, and you could have. Alright, I'm done. Could have fucking got there this way too. You just don't want to fall. You don't notice this. Ah. Also need the dash. So what does that do? See, now I'm just noticing all the shit I could have gotten earlier. Embodies the fury and heroism that comes upon those who are about to die. When close to death, the bear's strength will increase. Yo. That's fog. Berserker mode. Alright, back to the regular old exploring. I hope this is fine. I'm having fun just walking around, not fighting motherfuckers. I will fight that dude though, now that I have the bench. My boy. 5 head. Yes. Okay. This man's chanting up a storm, bro. Oh, hey, hey. I am Gorb. Great mind, the pain. Ascend, ascend. I am. I am. Nice. Here lies Gorb, the great mind. Yeah, man, went a little crazy. I don't know about that, to be honest. Use the big boy up B? True, should have done that. True, true. Haha, I am Gorb. Gorb. Nice. I wonder how many more spirits there are. Fucking. Okay, so how do I get up there? Oh wait, that's the stag nest. Ew. Wait, how the fuck did I leave the stag nest and not appear here? How did I do that? Because I swear I left it. I swear I left it, fell down. And if I fell down, I should have fallen down in here. What? Weird. Weird. Right, and this is where I left off. It's clearly there's something here. Re. Guys are. I'm guessing I'm gonna fight a big boy of them here. That feels. Okay, it just sounds like my parents keep calling me. Feels like there would be something. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Wait, there was a crackling. Crackling. Ooh. I found the home of the blue. Will this unlock the power of the blue that I need with Abyss? Joni's blessing. Joni's blessing. Ooh. Blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic transfigures vital fluids into the blue lifeblood. Her will have a healthier shell and can take damage, but they will not kill themselves. Okay. I don't know how much I like that because healing feels integral. But cool, cool. Oh. Ah, I see you bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking of late. Isn't it just so peaceful here? Such a perfect place to rest. Blue child Joni, can I stab you? Haha. I have stabbed you. I have stolen. Alright, so this is where the butterflies like originate from? I guess. From the blue child heretic. Why are they a heretic? Because they went against the king? They went against the soul? They have their own source of power? Fuck off, dude. Oh, this just goes back. Alright, so that was all for that. Okay. Cool. What's over here? More money. More lore. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. Those foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mines. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Wanderer's Journal. Just keep moving. What the fuck is that? That reminds me of the thing in Deep Nest. The corpse of a large bug. Speak with its soul. That's weird. What is this place? This place is creeping me out. Very odd. Probably. Oh, this is. I was about to say, is it a fucking mimic again? This is on the way to Green Path. God damn it. Oh, hey, Pog. Alright, cool. Also, didn't think about doing that when I first was there. Oh, it's the dream tree. How far does it go? All the way up here. All the way up here. The whole area. Just every corner of this area. Up here as well. I'm getting that feeling of like, not like cottonmouth, but it's like after you ran and your lungs kind of feel like they're burning. I have that feeling right now. Yeah, don't worry about it. I feel I'm just like, my body's just fatigued from just overall. Okay, did I get everything here? The very edges. Like it. Yo, Speaks, there was like a bug corpse and like I can't do anything with it. Is that like something or I think it's over here. Oh. You hydrated? I mean I've been drinking tea, but this place is creepy, and then I stumbled upon this guy. I don't know what to do with him. Is this anything? I'm out of tea now. This is the corpse of a large bag. Guessing it's just lore stuff. Nothing here. Go back to Dirtmouth and see. Okay. Yeah, this is just a weird little hole. Place. Did I get? I probably shouldn't have done that because now the dream tree reset. Dang. Oh fuck! I gotta. Dang. Dang. Off. Nice. Wasteland. Bugs reduced. You tried hitting it with the nail? What? The dude? With the nail or the dream nail? Oh! I'm scared. There's red circles. Speaks. The fire grows. I have summoned the demons. Oh, is this the DLC? The music. Oh, that was some pog music, dude. I knew this room was creepy and weird. Is this like a cult member? Alright, well, I guess that did something. Is there more to do there? Or did I just light a lantern? Now go back to town? Okay. Eventually, sure. Sure, dude. I'm guessing that's the DLC. I forget what it's fucking called, but I do know. I think I did this. This was 2. Yes. Yeah, Troupe, yeah. I was listening to some of the OST from that, and very good. Very good. Alright, and this is just nothing. King's Idol all the way out here. And indeed, simply wasteland. I wanna leave. That should be the beginning of the next game. Is you have to go, instead of going to the right and down into Dirtmouth, or to the crossroads, you should go out here into the wasteland. That'd be cool. That would be very cool. Alright. Let's go back now. I'm really wondering if, like, did I really go to the stag nest and then fall down and not realize I'm in a different area, and then... It's so weird. It feels like I wouldn't do that. I need to look back in the VOD. This is why we had VODs, aha. Very, very nothing really area, but cool nonetheless. Can't go up there, so... Yeah, I was there, and then I did, like, the crystal thing, I think. And it completely fucked me, so I don't think I went down. If only I went down, I'm such an idiot. I have done this before. Fuck off. Hey. Alright, I guess I can teleport. I don't even remember where my fucking teleport thing is. You know what I should have done? I should have, Here. This is what I should do. I should go Stag Nest, because I realized I could teleport to Crystal Peak. I do want to see that, actually. I do. Just all the dead stags, rip staggies. And then there was this elevator when I was like, it's not working. Then you do this. You go out here, and here I did the crystal shit. And then it put me in Dirtmouth. What I should have done is just fucking fell. I'm an idiot. An absolute buffoon. I was like, why the fuck did it not? Why did it not make me go all the way to Crystal Peak? What? I don't understand. Okay, so now I'm here, and guess I could just do. No, see, it does do that. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Well. I'm gonna just sit down. I'm gonna just sit down first and, if there's anything in the store, you know, just... Aww. He's finally home. Cornful would no doubt be pleased, though I do wonder what he plans to spend all the geo on. True. Let the man sleep, though. Look at him chilling. That's adorable. That's nice. Oh. Well, I haven't been here either. Mr. Fly. So, another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But as a great nail sage, I must Oh, he's a nail sage too. But as the great nail sage, oh, he's the. Oh. Wait, he taught all those big dudes. But as a great nail sage, I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees you too may hold the symbol. Wear it proudly, Nail Master. You shall be the last to receive its like. Yo! And that's like the helmet they have. Yo! Off you go, Nail Master. I have nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your geo and trade my precious wares. Oh, that's dope. That's a good reveal. I like that a lot. Because I was wondering, like, who is this nail? I didn't mention it, but I'm like, who is this nail sage? It's him. Like the rat in the Ninja Turtles. True, actually. Actually, true. Alright, 5 big fun. Yeah, I really don't know what else to spend my money on. Oh, look there. Something strange and sinister has suddenly appeared. It fills me with dread. I think it's best I try to ignore it. True. Yeah, aren't these that's like the things that ate the thing. This is a smaller house. There's like leg eater species. Fine. Did you call us? You called us and we came. We came. You don't look scared. Why did you call us? Doesn't matter. Don't tell me. We came and I can smell something. Something deep below us. I want it. I want it. That smell. You're hiding something very nice from me, aren't you? Shouldn't hide something so nice. Show me, put it on quickly. Oh, is this the poo-poo? She's a poo-poo. You like the poo-poo. DLC you suggest after? Can I put on the poo-poo? Because she's like leg eater species, I'm guessing she likes the poo-poo. Young defender. Yeah, DLC after like the main game.
That smell. So strong, so virile. Would not the odor that calls me. I crave a different spell. Precious, sensitive, fragile. Bring it, wear it.
Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with this then. She smells it. I maybe don't got it. Are we switching anything up here? I don't think so. I think this is a good setup the way I'm doing it. I like the dash doing damage. I like the quick heal. Mark of Pride just makes sense, and then this Soul Catcher always makes sense. Speaks, did you get all of the charms? Because I remember you mentioned you didn't get the honey one. Is there other ones you didn't get on your playthrough? I got this one, Joni's Blessing. And I got the Fury of the Fallen. Seem alright, but I don't know. I don't know, to be honest, didn't care about 100%. Bro. Dude, this, you know what's annoying me right now? This little piece right there? That's really annoying me. I feel like I should fall down that. It's just like a completionist thing, like I feel like I need to. It's so fucking, it's annoying me a lot. Alright, after I do that, what's next? What's the plan? Are we unlocking the mask, or is there something else I should do? It is taking that. BRB, do mask. Alright, I'm a BRB too. I'm gonna take a piss after I do this. It is 10:30 as the fuck. I can't believe I didn't fucking go down here. So stupid. What I should also do is go back to the Dreamweaver. Is that it? Ah, yes. There we go. Alright, now we can go back to the beginning. Or just teleport out, actually. Out. Sit on a bench. Did that do anything? No. God damn, that's annoying. God damn, that's annoying. Okay. Well, I tried. Alright. A little waste of time there. We're going to keep at the resting room.
Yes, the time has come. The Dream Nail and you as well, Wielder. It's time for you to both awaken. The essence you have collected, the hope that still remains in this old kingdom. Your potential, let it course through you and into the Dream Nail. Hold it aloft, Wielder. Awaken.
Awoken Dream Nail. Hold Y to charge and slash with the nail. The Dream Nail is upgraded. It can break into even the most protected mind. Another achievement, Bog.
Ah, yes, yes. No dream can hide itself from you now. It can peer into the darkest places.
And you just need to find the right crack.
What will you do with such a power wielder? Whose memories will you hunt down? Ah, do as you wish. My promise is fulfilled. May the crimes of my tribe be washed away in time like the rest of this kingdom. Ramila is fully woken, yet still you collect essence. Perhaps I've instilled an obsession in you. Keep at it then. I'm happy to wait and watch your progress. Once you have collected 2,400 essence, return to me. I have no more gifts to give, but you'd prove yourself the wielder of my tribe awaited. This kingdom is full of old memories, both beautiful and grotesque. Seek them out, reveal them, and gather essence. Alright. I mean, I don't know if I have an obsession, but they are good for teleportation. I've awoken the dream nail, which makes me think I can now fight that knight you mentioned, or what I thought was the king. But I guess I could leave that for another time. Or I can leave that for, I could do that either right now, or do that. I will go take a pistol. Yeah, I said I can now use the dream nail probably on that night. You said yeah. So does that mean mask first or that night first? Up to you. And knight's the only one I can think of that had that like shield around him. I don't think I hit anything else that had that. What do you want, Speaks? Do mask? Alright, I'll do mask. That's King's. My part's annoying as fuck? Alright, I'll do that another time. Or I can end the stream with it, see how far I get. Mask is in the Watcher. Is this I guess it's faster to go. I'm just wondering if it's faster to go here or if it's faster to go. I mean, if I keep dilly-dallying, then it doesn't matter.
Ooh, now we could have one-shot them. Oh god, that feels so good. Oh my god, that feels so good. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I just remember up. Let's keep going up. This was where the, yeah. Yeah. These boys. There we go. You're going to the spire. The spire. Get fucked. Get fucked. Jump scare. Okay. Final mask. Oh, he paints. Nice. That's cool. Let us enter your dreams. Observer. Mr. Observer. Yeah. Fucking beloved. I'm going to fucking destroy you. Focus! Focus! The final mask. Unsealed. Watcher. The final seal has been broken. It is time. I'm gonna teleport. Then I'm gonna head over. And we will unseal the black egg. We will open it. We will crack it open. So Quirrell left the area. This game really do be underrated. I really think it was talked a lot the year it came out. And then people mention it. I've seen it be mentioned. But I don't know if it's... But you're right. Maybe if it's not talked about as much as it should really be. Maybe especially not in like the communities, like the like Soulsy communities. I don't know how much you guys talk about it there, but... Okay. Okay. The infection spreads. Let us enter. The temple of the beasts. It smells of infection in here. Ooh, bitch. That's a stinky ass egg, bro. Was this one of those, fuck. Uh-oh, stinky. I will read, and then I will rest. Vessel, thou bound, you shall know the state of the world. Hallow Nest will be whole again. Completion percentage viewable in inventory. Dope. I will rest. And I don't have a full vessel. I have not died this game yet. Or this session. A lot of detail. I love the world building. It is the king. Hello. Oh, he moves his head. He is bound. The vessel is bound. Is this like in Naruto? Does he hold the infection within him? Is he the QB? Fuck. Can you reread Naruto? I see you have your sword. Your nail. Will you draw it against me? Oh, I almost teleported out of here. Ah, I must break your chains. One chain down. 2 chains down. This is actually like Kurama fucking stuck in Naruto in the cage, dude. 3, 4. Fight me, King. The Hollow Knight. Oh my god, I'm so not fucking... Okay, okay. Okay. And the bench was right there. The bench is close. And I don't care about my money right now. Okay, was that like a counter? What was that? I'm trying to figure out what he does. Ooh, he does like the hornet thing. He screamed. Oh. That was my time to heal. Totally wasted that. Holy shit. How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that? Oh! Man's got a parry. Jesus Christ. I healed in time. Dude, how am I supposed to dodge that? Ay, ay, ay. He's slow and he hits hard, and those... the beams are interesting. Come to this guy after, go to night? Okay. Because I'm guessing this is the final boss. I'm cool with that. Definitely feels beatable though, but I feel like the fight actually drags out for a fucking long time. I definitely feel that. I was definitely, honestly, I was feeling, sorta. I was feeling the intensity of the moment. I was really into it. Definitely felt like a final boss moment. You know what I mean? I love the intense music was great. And then the silence, and then you start. Good, good. Very well done. Alright, Knight. I thought you were the king. Might not be. But... Ew. Does this teleport me out of the dream? Imagine so. Okay. Is this hollow nest of old? So now at night you gonna get the second half of the white thing. What do you mean at night? Do you mean knight as a knight? Like soldier knight? K knight? Oh shit. Oh shit. I did. Very interesting arena. Very interesting character as well. Hits hard. Okay, one down. Injured. Is this a, like, I thought the graves would have been a boss rush. Is this more of a boss rush? That felt too easy. The White Palace. So is this the time of old? Like, is this a flashback? Oh, weird. I'm guessing this is a flashback into what Hollow Nest was like. Loving the music. I fucked it up. Welcome to Cancerville. So this is like a whole new area that's like not part of... Okay. I'm guessing this is a big platforming. Ooh. Fucked that up. I could definitely do that though. Oh. I hope I didn't skip anything important. I also got my vessel back, luckily. Ooh, we have the, like, things... Lots of soul. Another night. Are these like the super soldiers of the kingdom? Wing mode. I can defeat them. King's mode. Guard. Construct of Helm's Palace and Skill Wheel of the Curved Cawblade. They say the old king died long ago, but his influence echoes around us still. A creature like that, what did he desire? Encountered 137 out of 149 and completed 101 out of 100. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. And there's no completion thing here. I'm just looking at the completion thing. Completion 93%. Nice. Okay. I'm guessing that includes DLC. And what did that do exactly? Huh? I'm extremely oh, let's do that. Kind of lost the area. So I'm guessing I had to defeat that to turn that on. Where to now? I feel like I skipped something in the beginning. Oh. Definitely skipped that. Is there a map of this place? Nope. It's annoying. Some dude's brain and shit. Whoa. 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 I'm the king. Whoa. I can leave whenever I want. Why? Why would I leave? What am I accomplishing here? Weirdly, this feels like DLC. Like nothing happened. Cool. Cool. Seems like just one big puzzle. Like, do this first, then this, but it's not like linear. What the fuck is that? Okay. Super Meat Boy intensifies. Okay, this is... Okay. Bye, brother. I'm gonna head out. Good luck with this shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but thanks. Am I just trying to get through the area and not fucking die? Oh, well, didn't have to do that. Progress through this area to get half of the white charm. Okay, okay. I got half of it from the queen, or what I think is the queen. And now the other half through going through like old memories. Okay. Definitely see this part being annoying though. Huh. Okay, so I have to wall jump. Okay. I guess I could do this. I could turn on some videos. Take my time with this. See what's up.
Go live in the investor TikTok house. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The launch house.
The launch house. Yeah. Is that what it was called?
Yeah. I lived at the launch house for 3 years. Oh my God. Wow. How did you score that? Tell us more. You know, that application is long to get into the launch house. What are your socials like? You're hired.
I
for
definitely have to
building
complete
new
this area
missiles.
to go back
I'm making
down.
some crazy connection in my head right now.
Which is what?
I gotta be careful. Like, hold on.
Do you think you know someone in the launch house?
No, but someone knows the founder, and they're raising money, and they hit up Devin and I, and they said, do you wanna talk to the founder? And I was like, I looked at the website and I was like, oh, this looks super legit. It's a cool idea. And then I realized I fucking literally made fun of it a week ago.
Oh my
You gotta be
God. Yeah. Take a lap, dude. Go ahead and do a lap around your office. Go ahead and do a lap.
I don't know who I am anymore. Am
Do
I
a
a
lap in.
businessman?
Do a lap in 10 burpees.
Or am I a podcast man?
Do a lap in 10 burpees for that transgression right there.
Ah, fuck, I'm an idiot. Wow. I'm like, launch house, it sounds familiar.
Oh, I'm such a. Oh, okay.
They gotta do some better TikToking is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because their website's legit.
I want to apply to like Google and all my credentials just be like 6-year member of Soho House, 2-year member of Launch House.
Yeah.
It's exclusively like social.
Yeah, we're talking about
accolades.
credentials. That's the credential that matters.
Yeah.
Soho House, baby.
Yeah, paying $2,000 a year to go drink at a bar.
To pay for drinks.
To pay for drinks. Yeah, you pay a fee to pay for drinks, and then pay your friend, and you also pay to be like, yo, dude, you want to go to the Soho House 6 weeks from now? Yeah, got us a table for 3 for 45 minutes.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna be sick. Exclusive.
He's like, can I bring my friend? No, sorry.
No.
Only allowed one guest.
Yeah.
But we're going to eat beside, Jeff Goldblum probably. So that might be cool.
And then you go eat there, and then it's actually weirdly a quiet day, and you're like, that sucks. I guess Fridays aren't hitting like that. Weird.
Yeah. Yeah, and you just like, yeah. But at least you'll have some cool story when you leave, like, yo, dude, we saw Lance Bass.
Bruh.
Do you remember Joey
Is that who?
Fatone from NSYNC? Yeah, his sister was there. Isn't
Yeah,
that
it's-
crazy?
Yeah, exactly. That's sick. I always wonder, is it worth the membership price? But then you hear stories like that, and it's like, definitely is.
Yeah. Because, like, if Joey Fatone's sister's here,
Dude, she looked exactly like him. Like, it was like Joey Fatone with long hair.
crazy.
So sick.
Literally like they're
So sick.
related. It's fucked up, man.
Do you remember Taylor Lautner?
Yeah.
Yeah, his trainer goes to Soho House.
No shit.
Swear to God.
It's fucked up, man.
Fuck, it's sick. That's what Hollywood's about.
It's fucking sick.
It's fucking sick. Fucking drink a jalapeno margarita, sick, right beside Taylor Lautner's trainer, sick.
It's so fucking sick. Do you remember, bro, you remember when we used to watch Will Ferrell?
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy that looked just like him at the Soho House. It wasn't him, though.
way. Wasn't him?
Nah.
That's sick, though.
I found out because I ran into him like, yo, stepbrother. And they're like, sir, COVID. I was like, oh, my bad.
I know, did we just become best friends?
And they had to tell me, they're like, no, fool, this is not Will Ferrell and shit. And I was like, fucking whatever. Could have been.
Hey, you're live on the podcast. What's up?
Who is this?
Oh, shoot. Sorry. I forgot you guys were filming.
No worries. You want to say anything to the people?
No, not right now.
Okay. Okay. Bye. I'll be pissed right now. I gave her a chance to say something to you guys, and she said, no,
Yeah.
no.
We're gonna bully her for doing that. She should be our first guest. When
we what?
we make
Dude?
our big, you know, when we announce our big thing.
Switch.
Make our big switch.
When we get back in the studio.
Yeah, when we get back in the studio, that should be our first guest, our agent.
You know what? We would like to know what kind of guests people would want to see.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
people kind of like sometimes when we have guests are like, ruins the vibe a little bit, but I think the way we want to do it is like do some time by ourselves and then have a guest on.
Yeah.
And I'm actually really curious to know who people would think would be a good guest for us to interview.
Let's just find someone from a stock photo and make them our guest.
And then surprise him at the end by getting his face tattooed.
Yeah.
On
Yo,
us.
man, we're so thankful you came on the show. Check this out.
And we want to actually show you our brand new chess piece. This is how thankful we are.
He's
Boom.
like, no.
Why? Because we're so stoked you came on, man. As soon as we found out you agreed to it, we went and got blasted.
Just got blasted.
It's a little name on the side of the finger.
What's
Just
crazy
got
is holding up
just
a
got
hand
blasted.
and saying just got blasted. It's like you just fingered yourself. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
just got blasted. Yo, 2 fingers, nice. No, fool, she got a tattoo. Oh. Yo, speaking of blasting off, so I used this bad boy yesterday, my VR headset, if you're just listening.
Okay.
And I played a little bit of Phasmophobia.
What's that?
So it's a horror game. It's been out for a minute. Tons of streamers have played it, so I'm definitely late to the meme. But yeah, I was just gonna try it out on stream. And so Siva and I, we play a quick round. First of all, horror games in VR, so fucked. It's like
It's not fair.
no, because it's not like a haunted house where you're kind of like, oh, hey, it's for fun, and it's like, oh, look at the makeup, and you got me, because the way Phasmophobia is, you're ghost hunting. So you start in a truck and you have to like load up a bunch of gear, and then you have to go into the house, and the player movement is so unfucking believably slow that you're like, if this was me in real life, I could take off running. But knowing that you're just pinned to this fucking like movement speed where it's just like. And that's how
it's
you.
not fair.
Yeah, and that's how you're like, when the ghost sees you, you have to run away because it will kill you. And the game is super interesting because you have to call out to the ghost. So you learn the ghost's name, and then the code is written so that it's like picking up all the players being like, when we played, it was like Sarah Thompson or some shit. So you have to like go around with this like little ghost reader. You have to be like, Sarah Thompson, are you there? And like it will.
You have to actually say that into the mic?
Yeah, you have to like speak, and it will.
Wait, is it multiplayer?
Yeah.
Is someone else playing the ghost?
No, it's like written into the game. So it's like you and your friends are just basically going ghost hunting.
Whoa, that's sick.
It is actually, and it's creepy as fuck because like, the one I did, we go into this log cabin and all the lights are off, and the ghost will do shit like kill all the lights. So you might like get up to the 3rd story and you've turned on all the lights, you're like, and then all the lights shut off and you're like, well, it's not fun. And
Yeah.
and so, I'm starting to get that like this sensation. I'm starting to like feel sick from VR, which is like super common. And it was the worst, being scared and wanting to vomit. It was just, like so brutal. But basically, we get down to the living room of the cabin, and it's so weird to talk about this because, telling it back, it feels like I did it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we went to this house, and like whatever. And so, I'm playing with Siva, and the one creepy thing I hate about like game models like in VR is like it's not perfect. So the whole time Siva's character, like, it doesn't blink, and like the hands are all fucked up. So it's like, dude, we have to go over here to find the ghost. I'm like, don't look at me when you do that. It's fucking me up. And then so he puts the reader down on this little table. You know, his eyes are open. He's like, Sarah Thompson, are you there? Sarah Thompson? And right behind him, this, like, the lights flicker, and then she shows up. And it's just her back.
I just got the shivers, damn.
Her back and her head are facing me, and she's literally doing this. Like, crazy fast. And I instinctively, dude, I'm standing in the middle of the room, and I instinctively just go like this. I just go, ah! But that's it.
He's like, are you good?
Just one scream, and Siva starts busting laughing. Siva's dying laughing. He's like, yo, take a picture. Because I got a camera from her. So then that's when the awkward part is. I'm like, in VR trying to get this stupid fucking camera. And I'm like, I'm recording you. I'm recording you.
You just carrying it up on her?
Yeah, and then we go back in the truck, and Steve was like, fuck, you got the wrong camera. That's
You'll be having fun when I show this video to the cops later.
Get out of this house. Enough.
Say it. You can say it to the camera. I'm recording you. I'm recording you. This is going right onto Facebook.
So yeah, it was. And then I took the headset off, and I legitimately wanted to just puke everywhere. But I'm kind of stoked because basically I think everyone I've talked to says like, yo, you got to use games like that for like a week, and then you're good. And I'm actually hyped to play it because it was, I don't know, it was kind of dope to just in 3 o'clock in the afternoon to shit my pants with fear. It's kind of sick.
I kind of, what was it called?
Phasmophobia. Get it? We should all play.
Yeah, I'm down. And it's on the Valve?
Yeah, it's on the Index.
Okay. Oh, I guess you can play it
Valve?
on anything, right? Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. But did that make it feel cooler? Like, did you set up the motion detectors and everything where it's like it was reading your body and stuff? And does that shit work?
Yeah. And Siva was saying like when you die, you're like basically like another ghost in the house. So like you can help people or you can scare them. And Siva said he found 2 shoes in the house, and he like went up to the other players and started walking them on the ground, like towards people. And they're like,
So they
yo,
thought it was a
what the
ghost.
fuck, dude?
That's fucking awesome. So wait, you're playing online with other people?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you just join a lobby and just like ghost
That's
hunt.
sick.
Yeah. And like there's other shit where you like the ghosts will chase you more if you're screaming. So like if they hear your voice, they come after you. So like the people that like see the ghost and go ah, ah, and like run away and like scream their ass off, that's who it goes after.
Oh man, this is like making me feel bad.
Yeah, it's like,
I'm really getting like the shivers.
dude, it's a creepy ass game. And yeah, and like so that's the other thing is you have to hide, and you're supposed to like not talk. So you have to like go into things, and I could just be in there, just going crazy. Yeah. Dude, when it came, I was like,
The light goes on it. It goes bruh, 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 bruh.
Walking slash. Dude, when she popped up in the living room, I'm like, what's my primary?
Whoa, Kenny.
What's my primary?
Yeah, yeah.
I so badly wanted to
Blast this bitch. Blasted.
Whoa, Kenny.
Got a
Alright.
blast.
Got a blast. Yo, wait. Hold on. Wait, ready?
Walkie slush.
That thing bleeding to the, you know what I mean?
Whoa, Kenny.
Whoa, Kenny.
Walkie slush. That thing bleeding, P.
You have to say it slutty.
Walkie slush.
All right, I'll stop.
Slash.
Today's video is sponsored by Squarespace. A web is starting. So admittedly, I'm kind of mad at Hulu right now because their whole thing is Hulu has live sports. and they don't. That's like their #1 slogan, and it's a lie.
Hulu doesn't just have live sports, it's a lifestyle.
But you know what? I can forgive them because they have some pretty damn good shows on here. Malcolm in the Middle, Nathan For You, The Eric Andre Show, Hey Arnold, House Hunters International. What's not to like? But when you look at Hulu original series, without a doubt the best show on here is Pen 15. With such an oversaturation of content these days, it's not very often you can say that a show does something you've never seen before, and Pen 15 does something I've never seen before. The gimmick in the show is that the two main characters are played by the adult versions of themselves, but the characters are middle school girls. So you have these two 30-year-old women acting out scenes from their adolescence, surrounded by an ensemble of child actors, and it's one of the most uniquely entertaining shows I've seen in a long time. Now, you might be thinking, that sounds weird. And it is, it's extremely weird. But it works because Maya and Anna are fantastic in this. I don't think I'd want to see someone else try to recreate their experiences. It's so much funnier and somehow more authentic this way, even though they look absolutely ridiculous. But it's not just absurd humor and early 2000s nostalgia, although there is plenty of both. They actually delve into some of the heavier parts of their childhood, and especially as season 2 goes on, you find yourself really empathizing with them when you're not cringing at the awkwardness and regretting your entire existence before the age of like 22. Great show, can't wait for more, assuming the 3rd season gets picked up. I swear to God, Hulu, if you cancel this show after already lying about the sports thing, that'll be 2 strikes. And you don't want to get to strike 3, because then you have 3 strikes. On the other end of the Hulu spectrum, you have the docu-series Life of Kylie.
When I know I could buy any car, any house, that happiness lasts 2 seconds.
You know, if there's one thing the world needs less of, it's rich people complaining about things.
I have a soft spot for the outcast because I was the outcast, I guess, in a lot of ways growing up. And I still feel like an outcast in different ways now, because I can't relate to a lot of people, so it's like...
First, I wasn't famous enough, and now I'm too famous. But I've never gotten to be the exact right amount. All she does is complain about the dumbest shit.
Posting a selfie is hard because it's a lot of just pressure. It has to be perfect.
Was homeschooled.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Aww.
It was really sad, actually.
I never take the Lambo. I feel so bad for it.
Kids are mean these days, and it's not right.
My hair feels disgusting.
Kids can be really mean, you know?
Now I have to shower. Like, who showers in here?
It's hard to feel normal. I just don't like the airport.
All of that was just the first episode.
I'm sad.
But credit where credit is due, she does occasionally offer some really solid advice.
My dad always told me you gotta be nice to everybody because you never know who... That's not how he said it.
Honorable mention for Hulu, Last Man on Earth. This is one of those shows that I think will pick up more of a cult following as time goes on. It premiered in 2015 and has some interesting parallels to the events of the past year. Tinfoil hat wearers might try to call this predictive programming, but regular hat wearers would just call it an unfortunate coincidence. Regardless, this show is so funny and great. Will Forte is a treasure. There is just no one like him. He's responsible for my favorite SNL sketch of all time and some of the best characters to ever be on that show. If you're one of the 400 people who agree that MacGruber is a criminally underrated masterpiece of a film, then you'll love this show. Great writing, some brilliant cameos, and if it wasn't for January Jones sucking the life out of most of her scenes, I'd say the cast is just about perfect. I couldn't narrow HBO down to just one, so I'm going to recommend 3 shows that all have great stories and varying degrees of comedic relief. If you're a fan of Bill Hader's comedy and want to see how talented he truly is, then you'll like Barry. If you're a fan of Pete Holmes and or his podcast, which is one of my favorites, or you're just interested in seeing a story about a stand-up comedian trying to make a name for himself in New York, then you'll like Crashing.
Fuck! I'm not mad at you.
And if you're a fan of Brian Cox, the guy whose voice you might know from McDonald's commercials,
your fries will be their fries.
Moron! Then you'll love Succession, which is actually the exact opposite of a McDonald's commercial. As far as a worst show, this is gonna sound really lame, but every show I've ever watched on HBO has been pretty good. I've said before that what they lack in quantity, they make up for in quality. And lack of quantity is not even a bad thing. Every time HBO comes out with an original series, I feel like I can trust that it's going to be good. Until they get to season 8. Now personally, I never watched Game of Thrones, so I missed out on that emotional roller coaster, but I do know someone who did.
If you're rolling on the screen, let me know. I'll do a little clap.
Okay, yeah.
There we ago.
Nice. Was that you? I heard it clap. Did you clap?
Yeah, no, that was me. That was me clapping. I even announced it. I said I'm gonna do a clap.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm seeing you look at your screen right now, though. So I feel like you saw it. Where are you looking?
I'm not looking at my screen. I'm looking over
Just
there.
around.
Hi.
Hello.
Describe to me seasons 1 through 7 of Game of Thrones.
I would say, and I think the general consensus is like seasons 1 through 4 are like kind of masterpiece TV. They were turning the books into like a really, really good TV series. I don't know exactly what the opinions on like 5 and 6 were. I enjoyed them as like a more casual viewer, like I didn't read the books. And then once you start to hit season 7, people started pointing out that like a lot of the consistency of the show was disappearing. Like normally if a character had to move across like the entire world that was known, it would be like their whole season arc. And then you'd have episodes of season 7 where like 2 characters would jump back and forth like in one episode.
They unlocked the ability to fast travel is what I'm
Yeah.
They discovered the location and then they just, whoop, now I'm there.
For me personally as a viewer, it was that episode, The Bells, of season 8, where they had kind of played with this conflict before of Daenerys being, you know, this kind of hothead, but she really only did it when she was like freeing people who were oppressed or like taking revenge on somebody who maybe deserved it. And then they flip a switch with her character. She just nukes an entire city with major characters dying, with just insane stakes, but no payoffs, no like arcs ending in correct ways. Like the first episode of the show is like we have this monumental event that is coming. It was a meme. Winter is Coming became a meme at the time.
It's all I knew about the show.
Yeah, and so the whole show was like, we're gonna get you to care about these characters. Let's see who makes it out alive. Let's see who makes it to the end. And let's see all of these stakes that we've been building, finally come to a head. And the fact that they fumbled it at the end, I think I've seen most people agree. There's no reason to rewatch it.
So it seems like the whole show, from the beginning, they were kind of cocky about it, like, it's building up, you just wait. And then at the end, they were like, oh, wait, we have to think of something. And then they're like, fuck, what do we do?
Well, I think the big issue as well is they thought the book was going to be done.
Oh.
So I think they trusted that George R.R. Martin would have the ending for them. It's like they were driving a train and he was laying the tracks and he's like, guys, I ran out. I'm sorry, you got to figure this out yourself.
Yeah.
But they had dragons in it, so...
They have dragons in it? All right, I'll go watch it.
Yeah, you got to go do it.
Bye, Eddie.
Bye.
It almost goes without saying that the best show on Disney Plus is the critically acclaimed spin-off of the international movie franchise that millions of people grew up loving. High School Musical, the series. Am I joking? Yeah, probably. I'm sure The Mandalorian is the best show on here, at least based on what people have said on social media. But I have not watched it. I don't know why. I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan. I'm even a defender of the prequels. Hayden Christensen is my soulmate.
What?
I think I'm just burnt out on the franchise as a whole right now. There are too many Star Wars.
But The
in this
Mandalorian
world,
is so
and
good.
I need a break. I'll come back to this in a few years and I'll probably enjoy it a lot. But for now, I have to go with the show I started watching expecting it to be terrible and was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't that bad. But Drew, WandaVision is the best show. That may also be true, but I have seen one Marvel movie, and it was 9 years ago. I'm a little behind on the lore. I'm not saying that having to watch all 23 movies in the MCU in order to fully appreciate WandaVision is a waste of time if you're starting it now, but I am saying I'm not gonna do that. If you like this show, more power to you. I wish I could like it. It looks like a lot of fun. But this is my list, and the only truth I can speak is my own. Otherwise, it would be a big fib. Speaking of which, the worst show on Disney Plus is The Big Fib. I've got nothing against educational children's programming, but this show sucks. Whose idea was this guy? Oh! The concept of the show is that a kid has to figure out who's lying about being an expert in something and who actually is the expert. So not only are they using listening and deductive reasoning skills, but they're also learning about some science stuff along the way. Pretty cool, right? Well, then Clive opens his mouth.
They're also a very important food source for some animals like sea turtles. Wow.
Basically, the show cycles between being mildly interesting and insultingly stupid, but never at the same time.
And then just make sure it gets to its destination as quickly as possible.
Ah! Oh, I've been stung by a jellyfish. Only joking.
It just feels like another example of TV executives not trusting children to be smart enough to absorb content that isn't some over-the-top character being a bumbling idiot. Yvette Nicole Brown is great, and I wish half the show wasn't her pretending to laugh at Clive's jokes.
And where's the fun in that?
Fuck Amazon. Finally, Netflix, the granddaddy of streaming services, the platform with over 500 million active users, all sharing 9 accounts. This is what you guys came here to see, and that's why I put it at the end. So, I'm not sure if anyone's ever pointed this out before, but there's a lot of stuff on Netflix. Almost too much stuff. But in the middle of this gargantuan tidal wave of content are some really incredible shows. Plus, when you include things that have been retroactively acquired by Netflix, like Death Note, Avatar The Last Airbender, iCarly, we're talking about some real classics. But when looking at strictly Netflix originals, in my opinion, the best show on here is BoJack Horseman.
You know, it's funny. When you look at someone through rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags.
There are very few pieces of art that have made me both cry from laughing and also the regular kind of cry. When I started watching this, I fully expected a Family Guy style of stupid but occasionally solid comedy. The first couple episodes would make you think that that's what this is going to be. I was not prepared for the emotional journey I was about to be taken on. If that description is not something that appeals to you, I totally understand. There are a lot of shows and movies that try to do this. They tug on your heartstrings, only to feel shallow and forced. Nothing in this show feels forced, like they're just being dark for the sake of it. They're able to explore themes of depression and guilt and regret, and you feel connected to the characters even though they tend to represent the worst of us. It takes a special group of writers to create such a relatably emotional and human experience using a bunch of anthropomorphic cartoon animals. The voice actors are incredible, the writing is fantastic, there are so many great lines I think about all the time.
I believe it was Benjamin Franklin who said, "You have reached the end of your free trial membership at benjaminfranklinquotes.com.
What a wise man.
And it's just a really great show, one that has subverted my expectations and also has made me laugh as much as anything else I've seen. Really cannot recommend it enough. As for the worst show on Netflix, there are so many directions I could have gone with this one. Space Force was a massive disappointment, Emily in Paris is a joke, and Unsolved Mysteries isn't a bad show, but it's frustrating to watch because they never solve the mysteries. Come on guys, figure it out and then get back to me. Lots of good options here, but I'm gonna throw a bit of a curveball and go with something I think is flying under the radar. It's a new series called Marriage or Mortgage, and it could not have been released at a more unfortunate time. The producers got so unlucky with this that it kind of feels like an 8-episode sketch. So here's how it works. Every episode there is a young couple that wants to get married and buy a house, and the 2 hosts of the show will help them do one of those things, but they have to choose. So this lady's a wedding planner, this lady's a realtor, and also it kind of scares me for some reason, and they're competing to get the contestants to choose their thing. Now if you're like me, you're probably thinking, who the fuck would choose a wedding over a house? And the answer is most of the people on this show. In that way, it's actually kind of the perfect hate watch experience. I found myself yelling at my TV multiple times watching these people make the biggest mistakes of their lives. Now, we obviously have a different perspective on this now. If this time last year you were given the choice between throwing a big event with 125 people or a nice house to live in, because you're not going to be able to leave it anytime soon, the choice would be a no-brainer. But this show was filmed in like January 2020. These poor people had no idea what was about to happen, and they all get sold on the little details that are promised to them. This woman just really wanted a ranch dressing fountain, and so they got that for her.
I just couldn't contain myself.
And she loves it. But they also really like the houses she showed them, so wonder what they're gonna choose.
Decided to choose a wedding.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
The dejected look on his mom's face. Good for you guys, really. The wedding will be a lot of fun. And it's not like you have to live somewhere. Okay, maybe this couple will choose a house. He seems to really like this one.
It's perfect. It's everything that I'm looking for. It is exactly what I wanted.
This house is perfect. You have no idea how much this is going to change our lives.
We're gonna go with
1, 2,
3.
Wedding.
What? They couldn't even get the venue they wanted. The venue was the only reason they chose wedding. I do feel really bad for these people, as well as everyone who had to cancel important events this past year. But thanks to Netflix, this unfortunate conundrum has been immortalized on their platform forever. To end on a positive note, let's do one more honorable mention for Netflix. So I feel like most people are aware of Tim Robinson's I Think You Should Leave, but I don't think as many people know about a different sketch show from 2016 called The Characters. There's 8 episodes and they each feature a different comedian, one of which is Tim Robinson, and this might as well be another episode of I Think You Should Leave, because it has the same vibe.
Stop right there. Put your hands up, punk. Say I didn't clog your toilet.
Tim Robinson is so good at devolving into chaos without it seeming like the sketch is just yelling at you. He and Will Forte are pretty similar in that way, where they can pull that off without being annoying. I think because they're always the butt of the joke. I counted at least 3 bangers in here, so go watch it if you're a fan of Tim. Even better than this episode though, in my opinion, is the one with Lauren Lapkus. If you don't know who Lauren Lapkus is, you're missing out because she is probably the funniest human being on the face of the planet. This episode incorporates a few of the characters she's done on Comedy Bang Bang over the years, and it's also directed in a really interesting way. They kind of weave the sketches together as if they're all happening simultaneously in the same universe, which I thought was a cool touch. I'll show you this one clip from the show because you don't need any context for it, and it makes me laugh every time I think about it. So that's it. That's my list of shows. If you end up watching something I recommended and you like it, let me know. I'm just here to spread some joy. In the meantime, I'm being told by my producer that a certain CEO who looks a lot like me has an important message for you guys. So let's check that out. Hi,
I'm hungry, but I don't know what to make. And I don't want it to take too long. This is a problem, and it's also 11:30. I'm gonna make some. Yeah. Love making a random garbage food at night. I just made like, fuck, what would this be called? Naleśnik in Polish. It's like a really flat pancake. I just slapped some fucking Nutella in that shit. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Old and chocolatey. Fog. That's another video. Food mushroom. That seems good.
Do we need nuclear energy to stop climate change? More and more voices from science, environmental activists, and the press have been saying so in recent years. But this comes as a shock to those who are fighting against nuclear energy and the problems that come with it. So, who's right? Well, it's complicated. To slow rapid climate change, the world needs to reduce greenhouse gas emissions to net zero. In 2018, 3/4 of global emissions were released through energy production, namely by burning fossil fuels. Energy is a broad term that describes all sorts of stuff, from moving things and people around, to putting things big and small together, or heating our homes. Currently, 84% of the world's primary energy comes from fossil fuels. 33% from oil, 27% from coal, and 24% from gas. Around 10% of the global oil supply is just used to burn in boilers to make our homes cozy and warm. Only about 16% of global energy is from low-emission sources, almost 7% from hydroelectric, 5% from solar, wind, bioenergy, wave, tidal, and geothermal combined, and about 4% from nuclear. So we pretty much rely on coal, oil, and gas to keep our civilization going, which means it's actually very hard to transition away from them. To have a chance of escaping fossil fuels without throwing humanity back into the Stone Age, one of the most impactful things we can do is to electrify as many sectors as possible. Electricity is the stuff that appears like magic when you plug something into a socket so you can watch YouTube. Every industry that can switch from burning fossil fuels to electricity needs to do so, from electric cars to electric heaters. Why do we need to bet so hard on electricity? Because we can produce electricity with low-emission technologies like solar, wind, or nuclear. So electricity is a real lever for a radical transition. But there are a few problems making this transition really hard. First of all, in most places in the world, electricity is still generated mostly by burning fossil fuels. And not only that, in the last 20 years, the world's electricity usage increased 73% in absolute terms. While we are installing renewables at record speeds, at the same time, the amount of fossil fuel we're burning for electricity still keeps rising year by year. Renewables have so far not been able to catch up with the demand for new electricity, and so despite our progress, emissions from electricity are still rising worldwide. The other alternative to fossil fuels is nuclear, and even though it's not renewable, its greenhouse gas emissions are tiny compared to burning stuff. But in the last 20 years, nuclear has basically stagnated. Countries like China, India, and South Korea built new reactors, while Germany and Japan have been actively taking their nuclear plants offline. Which seems a bit weird if we look at the countries with the most low-carbon electricity in the world that get most of their juice mainly from two sources, nuclear or hydropower. Take France and Sweden. In France, only around 10% comes from fossil fuels, while 67% comes from nuclear and 23% from renewables, primarily hydro. In Sweden, almost 30% comes from nuclear power and about 45% from hydro. So we know that nuclear energy can work at scale. On the technical side, because of the lack of investment and innovation in the last few decades, the majority of the world's nuclear reactors are pretty old technology that's very costly to replace. In most Western countries, building nuclear reactors has become very expensive for a variety of reasons, like a loss of know-how in constructing them, policy changes, and increased regulatory constraints, so it can take a decade or longer just to finish a power plant. In contrast, countries like South Korea, China, India, and Russia are able to build new nuclear reactors comparatively quickly and at a competitive cost. Still, generally in the West, the current generation of nuclear power plants are more expensive to build and maintain than most fossil fuel alternatives. There are also the concerns about nuclear waste and the fear of accidents, but we cover those in other videos in more detail. We have designs for nuclear reactors that solve many of their problems, namely small reactors that take less time and money to get started. There are also next-generation technologies that can already turn radioactive waste into new fuel, but so far these have not been deployed at a scale where they can have a significant impact on the nuclear sector. Considering these uncertainties, some argue that nuclear power is a dangerous relic of the past and that we should just let it go and focus on renewables. But while renewables undoubtedly are the future of electricity, they still have their own huge challenges to overcome before they can take over the vast majority of the electricity grid. The main problem is reliability and consistency. It's not always windy, and the sun doesn't always shine, especially in the mornings and evenings when humans need the most electricity. The variations between seasons don't make this issue easier. To make renewables reliable and not risk blackouts, we need massive storage capacities where we can save energy collected when the sun or wind are at their peak and release it later when we actually need it. Until this is possible, other sources of electricity need to provide a controllable load that creates the reliability of supply that our civilization needs to run properly. Eventually, we will be able to do this with renewables, but we need a lot of batteries or storage power plants. Right now, we simply don't have the tech and the capacities to make this transition fast enough to replace fossil fuels. But even if we could, there's another aspect we have to take into account. We're not just trying to kick fossil fuels out of electricity, we're trying to replace energy with electricity. If we're going to electrify sectors that currently use fossil fuels, like cars or heating, we will need significantly more electricity than we're currently using everywhere around the world. And if the electricity needs of the world population continue to grow as they have over the last 20 years, we'll need even more. It all comes down to one thing. No energy source is perfect. All have their own unique problems. Both renewables and nuclear energy require time, investment, and technological innovation. On their own, neither is ready to remove fossil fuels from our electricity grid, although activists on both sides claim that they are. In the end, the question is how we want to deal with all these challenges. Should
Why is
we
he, like,
give
pulling
up
me
nuclear
down?
immediately and at least temporarily accept higher emissions? Will we try to extend the life of current nuclear reactors and shut them down afterwards while solving the shortcomings of renewables? Or will we invest in new nuclear technology to get new nuclear reactor types that are cheaper and safer? Or will we maybe do both? Opinion part starts here. Considering the risks that climate change poses for the biosphere and humanity, any technology that has a chance of contributing to a solution should be pursued. That's just good risk management and strategy. If preventing rapid climate change as quickly as possible is our goal, it might be a good idea to see nuclear and renewables not as opponents, but as partners. We know there's no time to waste, so we should keep all of our low-emission players on the field. As things are, both nuclear and renewables need innovation and investment. But if we don't know yet which technology will be ready how quickly, why not just invest in both and see what happens? And on the topic of current capacities, if we take nuclear energy offline right now, then that missing capacity will be replaced, at least partially, by fossil fuels. Even if new nuclear power plants in the West are expensive, in the long run it may be cheaper to build them as long as they prevent more fossil fuel capacity being added and paying for the consequences of rapid climate change. So, do we need nuclear energy? Well, it really depends how hard we choose to make things for ourselves. And in a world that's already having a really hard time quitting fossil fuels, why should we make things harder than necessary? Starting the change process and trying something new is always difficult. Luckily, you don't have to do it all on your own. If you want to get out of a rut, we've got something for you. We are big fans of Skillshare, an online learning community that offers thousands of classes for all skill levels in tons of creative disciplines like illustration, animation, or film and video. Or you could try a class on home decoration, growing houseplants, or playing the guitar. There's something for everyone, really. Unlimited access to all the classes is less than $10 a month with an annual premium membership, and the first 1,000 Kurzgesagt viewers to click the link in the description will get a free trial. Since we started working with Skillshare, you, our viewers, have taken over 100,000 hours of classes, including our own 3 Skillshare classes on how we make our animations. If you want to learn more about motion graphics, give them a try. And if you need an extra little push to get you going, maybe get started with some advice on motivation and inspiration. We liked the scientific method for artists. Find inspiration, get motivated, and grow your creative skills by Kendall Hillegas. In this class, Kendall explains her 4-phase process for exploring and figuring out your direction as an artist. For us, it was a great way to get into the flow of creating something. But anything that makes you feel excited and sparks new ideas is a great first step. If you want to get creative with new skills and support Kurzgesagt, give it a go.
Sleuthy. Well, would you look at that? It's time for another edition of the Nintendo News Roundup. Can you believe it's been another week? I can, because weeks just kind of go by, don't they? First it's one week, then it's another. Weirdest thing in the world. Anyway, here's the Nintendo news. E3 is back this year. For whatever reason, they elected not to do the whole digital thing last year, just letting everybody else do it for them. But they're back this year, doing E3, all digital, all online, and this time, Nintendo is involved. I suppose with Nintendo bringing back the Nintendo Direct format, there was no reason for them not to be at E3, I suppose. So they're back. Nintendo themselves haven't really said anything about what they're going to do, but it's probably just going to be the usual, just a digital presentation or whatever. It's a nice change of pace. Last year, it was just getting a little tiresome, seeing just like, oh, here's some big game event featuring literally every video game company ever except Nintendo. Or sometimes Sony and Nintendo. Weird, but they're back. What's it gonna be like? Who knows? But that's happening. That's pretty cool. I guess I have stuff to say about it, but I think I'm gonna do a whole video on it, so I'll just leave it at that for now. Nintendo President Furukawa recently gave a statement saying that right now Nintendo is primarily focusing on developing new IPs and then making games for previous staple series. A lot of media outlets took this to mean that they're just not gonna return to like old games or whatever, but I think people are looking a little too deeply into this. I mean, like, you can say this is like the focus without saying you're absolutely not gonna do, they're absolutely not gonna return to previous series or, make retro content or whatever like that. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm not willing to look at this too literally, too exactly. But that's basically what they're doing. New IPs is cool. I mean, new Nintendo IPs are always exciting, so it's always fun to imagine what they might have in development. He also said that right now Switch production is going pretty darn well. They're able to meet demands, but that might not necessarily be the case going forward. Pretty much across the tech industry, there are semiconductor shortages, along with shortages of a couple of, multiple other tech components. It's been an ongoing thing with the whole global situation and all that. I don't know exactly what a semiconductor is. I assume it conducts, kinda? Anyway, so he said that Switch production might slow down in the future. They're not 100% sure they'll be able to keep up with the demand. That's another one of those things we'll just kind of have to wait and see. We don't know if there's going to be a new Switch or whatever, how that plays into this, who knows? But hopefully they're able to keep their stock up heading into the holiday season of this year, which is not nearly as far away as I feel like it should be. Feels like we just had Christmas, but we totally didn't. So the Switch recently got its latest firmware update. It was a pretty boring update. Didn't really add any features or anything, just mostly just like bug fixes and stuff. Really flew under the radar. However, apparently it comes with some interesting stuff. Data miners have been digging into it and have found some evidence of some interesting stuff. Twitter user Oatmeal Dome has found some potential evidence for a like info pertaining to a new dock for the Switch, potentially with 4K output and a dock that is updatable. So obviously that would mean a much more, a much more technically advanced dock than what we have right now, which is just HDMI and a hunk of plastic, basically. They've also found evidence that, you know, the Switch has Bluetooth capability. It's for use with the Joy-Cons. You just can't use it with Bluetooth devices. Nintendo didn't allow that. But there's also some evidence to suggest that the latest update has kind of enabled Bluetooth. We still can't access it, but it might become a thing that is accessed in the future. With both of these, I have no idea what any of this means at all, not even a single bit. But that's pretty exciting if either of those things are true. A few days ago, for about 5 hours, the eShop randomly shut down. Nintendo cited emergency maintenance. No one really knows what happened, but it came back up again after some hours. I always have to assume, you know, like coffee on the keyboard or something, you know. A bird gets loose in the, in the HQ, and everybody's gotta like, they gotta chase it and try to get it out the window, and everybody just shuts down for 5 hours or something like that. That's basically what I imagine. On Nintendo's YouTube channel, they've got a Nintendo Switch Online overview trailer, and they have a, this is really funny. So, you know how like Nintendo Switch Online really stinks and it's bad, and Nintendo's Online is awful? That whole thing you might have heard of. Well, you know, people really like to spam them dislikes on the trailer. Nintendo has updated the trailer a number of times. Most likely they're just updating it to include like new games and stuff, you know, just to keep the footage in the trailer relevant. But with those dislikes, it's, you know, it's fun to imagine that they're just trying to re-upload it quietly so that people don't, you know, don't dislike it a bunch. Nintendo just did their latest iteration, and it was downvoted to oblivion instantly. It's awesome. I think it's great. Nintendo Switch Online stinks, and Nintendo should change it. And I know we're all paying for it anyway, and so what are we gonna do? They're never gonna change it. But I just, hey, at least we can let them know how mad we are. At least we can let them know, and somebody at Nintendo can see it and be like, ooh, yeah, boy. A couple weeks ago, I talked about a sealed copy of the original Super Mario Brothers was up for auction, and it was potentially going to become the highest selling, you know, highest dollar amount for a video game collectible ever, and it has smashed that goal. It ended up selling for $660,000 for a sealed copy of the original Super Mario Brothers, which I double down on my statement that they probably sold the Nintendo PlayStation. That was the previous one. They sold that way too cheap. If just a copy of Mario was selling for that much, goodness gracious. More cyber sleuths, or whatever you want to call them, are suggesting that there could potentially be a 7th fighter in the Fighters Pass Smash Ultimate. I'm not really seeing a lot of solid evidence. Basically what they're saying is that each character kind of has like a code, like on the website, and because of the way that the codes are all ordered, there's like a blank spot suggesting that there could potentially end up being like something coming after the 6th fighter. But I don't. That from what I'm reading, it seems like that could just be a Mii costume or something, or some other thing, because there are codes assigned to the Mii costumes and stuff. So it doesn't seem super likely, but I don't know. Some people seem to be convinced that that is possible, and maybe it is. New Pokemon Snap has received even more info. There's a nice, big, long, meaty video here. There's some Japanese commercials. Just a lot of, like, solid gameplay. 1 or 2 weeks ago, the press was given access to a demo, and they were able to play it, but we mostly just got info from them. Well, now we get the actual, like, unbroken gameplay. So that's pretty cool. Really looking forward to that. That is coming up weirdly soon. This is so funny. Okay, so I love the champions from Breath of the Wild. I already liked them, but Age of Calamity made me love them. It made me fall in love with them. I love them so much. They're so cool. And I actually just recently, because of that, bought all the amiibo. I was on the GameStop website and they were just there in the recommended. And I'm like, okay, just throw them all in there. Send them to me. I was looking at them and I was like, man, I could really go for like better figures, you know, or like I want them to be to scale to each other. And it'd be really cool if first 4 figures or someone would make a bunch of cool, like even like a set of like all of the champions, literally that day. I found out about it later, but I looked at the date, and that exact day, first 4 figures announced the Champions series, starting with Rivali. It's not exactly how I imagine like a set with like all of them or something. This is going to be each one in sequence.
Thank you so much for stopping by. If you've made it to the White Palace and you're having a tough time getting through it, I'm going to show you how to get through it right now. So let's go ahead and jump right in. We are already starting off right at the White Palace, and we're going to head over to the right from that first bench when you first enter the White Palace.
Oh god, how far in it?
Help out a ton with this. Just saying, it does help out a lot.
That charm, where the fuck is it?
Charm is gonna charms you. And here, that was our alright, nail or mark of pride. And using alright, if you're watching this and you're wondering what charms you should be using, I highly suggest either using a long nail or mark of pride. And probably Grub Song is going to help out a lot. And also the Hive Blood charm is going to help out a ton with this. Just saying, it does help out a lot. But if you don't have it, you'll be fine. So as you can see right here, we just need to unlock this door right here. It's a bummer that we can't just hit the switch from right here using a Great Slash. What's sad is I highly suggest...
Where's that one though?
Alright, if you're watching this and you're wondering what charms you should be using, I highly suggest either using a long nail or mark of pride.
There's a couple I don't have.
Grub Song is going to help out a lot, and also the Hive Blood charm is going to help out a ton.
Grimm Child. That's from the Grimm. Where must seek the Grimm. Interesting.
Ton with this. Great Slash. What's sad is that these guys can be kind of annoying. Sometimes it's easier to just jump through them.
Okay. Close to the end.
Put me through. Let's go ahead and press on.
Right here.
Fault. I know it's not your fault. It's the king. You had to put in all these saw blades. Why? Why all the saw blades? Alright, so we need to make our way all the way over there. And we can go around this little guy. So here we're going to jump, dash, and then double jump. Ooh, not like that though. Better.
Okay.
I don't know if they are going to be to scale with each other. I would love that so much. That would be so cool. But that's funny. Just a really funny coincidence. They're doing the whole series that exact day. So there you go. It's probably up for like pre-order or something. Or I don't know. They like do pre-orders and pre-orders of pre-order. I can't even remember what first 4 figures. It's kind of a complicated process. But there you go. Rivali, pretty cool. Can't wait to get her Bosa. I don't know if I'll spring for it. They're really expensive, but they're really nice. But I love her Bosa. I like Darup too. I like her Bosa and Darup. That's tough. I gotta not look at these anymore. I'm gonna buy them. I don't have the money to buy them. Anyway, so Super Nintendo World opened pretty recently, a couple weeks ago. They were already operating at a lower capacity for obvious reasons, but apparently there's been a big spike in viral numbers in Japan, which is very unfortunate. And even though they just opened, they already have to limit capacity dramatically, much more. Understandable, but disappointing. Their capacity was like 20,000 visitors per day, all the way down to 5,000. That's tough. I feel like that's going to be pretty tough to turn a profit with that. Not really sure though, so hopefully that turns around sometime soon. Speaking of Super Nintendo World, some people have been capturing video and footage and stuff of Super Nintendo World being built in Hollywood. That is exciting, because that's the one that I'm probably going to get to go to, even though it's going to open just in 2025 or something, so many years. But that's cool, because I live in California. That's the one in California. That's going to be so much easier for me to visit. It's exciting. We're going to get to see that slowly built up over the next few years. Hori coming at us with another product, this time an official Ring Fit Adventure styled exercise mat. There you go, pretty cool. It's right now it's Japan only, seems really expensive. It's like 57 bucks, pretty expensive for a thin little mat, but I don't know, it's official Ring Fit Adventure. So there you go. So Nintendo revealed Pac-Man 99, obviously Battle Royale style take on Pac-Man, same with, Mario 35, Tetris 99 or whatever. I do find it funny, they waited exactly a week after taking down Mario 35. It's like they knew it would be kind of in bad taste to reveal it too fast because we're all mad about Mario. So they're like, well, what's like the minimum that we should wait? A week, just like etiquette-wise. Just like wait a week. So they waited just exactly 7 days to be like, Pac-Man 99, anybody? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be another thing that gets taken down or whatever, or if it's going to be like Tetris 99, where it just kind of stays up forever, because Tetris 99 is still a thing that people are playing. People want to keep playing these games pretty much forever. Not sure why on Nintendo system, the Mario one is the one that gets taken down anyway. Could go into that, but I won't. So No More Heroes 3 had like a broadcast that like gave us a whole bunch of new like gameplay footage and info about the big like box set, and like they're gonna do like a trilogy thing in Japan, and this like new info, and this really flew under the radar. I don't know why. I don't know why Nintendo isn't pushing this game a little bit more. Like, I only heard about this on Nintendo Life, and then it was like the broadcast was already over, and like, I don't know, it's just weird that Nintendo isn't, if they're gonna do a thing, a big like gameplay reveal thing, aren't you gonna push that to people? Aren't you at least gonna like tweet about it or something? I don't know, maybe they got more stuff planned for the game later or something. It would be a shame to see Nintendo like not support the game.
From here, there's Blade is coming back up, and then head over to the right, and we're gonna Crystal Heart through this.
Oh.
And then come back up.
All right, let's put here for a second. I think we've made it. Hopefully there's no more fights because I don't have the charm. Is this the king? Because the one in the black egg temple is the Hollow Knight. This is the king. Oh. Ooh. Kingsoul. Nice. Soul of worm, soul of root, heart of void. Here we are. And behind us, go back in. I don't think we do that. You don't need to. We completed it. Pog. But yes, behind us is the ruins of the castle. Palace grounds. Wow. A lot of saw blades in the palace. Thanks, King. Who is already dead? Question mark? And let us see what is it. Holy charm, symbolizing a union between higher beings. The bearer will slowly absorb the limitless soul contained. Opens the way to a birthplace. I don't know what that means. Okay, well if that's the case, because I always use Soul Catcher. I don't need Soul Catcher. Do I do this and this? But Mark of Pride though. I need Mark. I'm gonna do the usual. I think that's good. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 more. 40. That guy in the video had a couple already. I think he had this one, he had like this one. So those are possible, I guess. Unless it's post-game stuff. He definitely had one from the DLC. And here's our Awoken Dream Nail. Nice. And all of these are black. That was fucking dumb sick nail. I have 3 out of 4 mask shards, which you can't see, and then I have 2 out of 3. Huh. Three more. 4 more. 13. Traitor. Two more. Nosk was cool. Fuck these things. I call it little spiders. Cool. Haven't seen the Spider Girl yet. Not again, not since. Young Defender. The Collector. God, all these designs are so fucking good. Luba. Lights. Okay. So final boss time? I'm down to walk around and get some of these grubs, actually. I'm not done yet. It's been almost 4 hours, but I'm not done yet. Thank you, sir, for your help.
They have been up to this point, so I don't see why they wouldn't. Also, I looked at parts of the broadcast. It's got a lot of very, very funny, like, meta humor, a lot of, like, self-deprecating stuff in there. Like, show, like, the Metacritic score for the other No More Heroes game. Talking about how, like, oh, it's gonna be a cult classic later. Thought it was pretty funny. So, just basically, you know, like I was saying, there's like a new segment of the show now. It's just like Animal Crossing stuff that sells out instantly because they don't make enough of it. Just like artificial scarcity. The segment. Right now, Animal Crossing has got in Japan in the 7-Eleven. Nintendo loves the 7-Eleven, but like just in Japan. I don't know what it is. They do all their stuff with 7-Eleven, and they got these Animal Crossing figures, these little like flocked little figures. They're pretty nice. Like, looking at pictures, they're pretty nice, and they're not very expensive at all, which is cool. But of course, this is just the latest thing to sell out instantly, sometimes before it even hits the store shelves or whatever, and people are scrambling to get it, and there might be more later, but who knows? Shrug your shoulders. Similarly, the Animal Crossing Build-A-Bear was finally revealed, and people could buy it and stuff. They revealed Tom Nook and Isabelle, and it seems like a pretty disappointing thing all around. Like, I'm not into this. I'm not super into Animal Crossing stuff and like the Build-A-Bear, but like it seems people are pretty disappointed that there was just Isabelle and Tom Nook, and that's like it. And also that they sold out instantly because there like just weren't enough. And I don't really get it. Like, the whole point of Build-A-Bear is that you go there and you watch them build it and you can customize it, and they put like the heart in there. It's like a special thing. These are just plushies. You just buy them. They're just Tom Nook and Isabelle plushies. I don't really get the point. Not a good selection. There are more coming later, though. Build-A-Bear did announce that more are coming this summer, but it just seems like yet another thing that's being handled so poorly. Just so poorly. Nobody can get their hands on them. What is even the point? Why are you selling a product that no one wants to buy? These kinds of like, oh, little campaigns are like to drum up interest, get people excited. It's Animal Crossing. It's already a giant success. You don't need the marketing to drum up the interest and get everybody excited. Now you take that install base and you sell them plastic garbage. It's the basics here. I gotta move on though. Got some fun stories today in the realm of Nintendo fandom. Some very talented fans are making a 2D version of Metroid Prime, and they actually released a demo. They revealed this project on April 1st to make it look like a joke, but then it wasn't a joke, it's real. There's a demo. I'm not gonna play it because it's too cool, and I don't wanna get sad because I'm already sad looking at these. Look at this like amazing, super awesome like pixel art, especially in like the environments and stuff. Basically just Metroid Prime but in 2D. I think it's really cool, although I will say it almost just kind of seems like a waste. Like, Nintendo's just gonna shut it down anyway. It's like, I don't know, make a new game. Either make like a unique Metroid game that looks this good, or just make your own game. Like, these people are obviously very talented. This looks very, very cool. I'd like to just see like a Metroid inspired thing, you know, do your own take on Metroid. Even if like we look at it and we know it's basically Metroid, but like, I don't know, put that skill to good use. I mean, it's cool. I can definitely appreciate that they are that passionate, that they're willing to put this work in. But I want to see more of this. I want to see more of this this talent here. Similarly, a fan has created a kind of a proof of concept demo for a version of Ocarina of Time that is done in the style of Wind Waker. Apparently, at first, this was just like kind of a proof of concept. You can see the video here. But then, because of the feedback and everything, they're like, yeah, let's make a full version, like a full mod, like a mod pack that you can have and actually play the game. It looks cool. Mixes some of the visual styles, some of the like tools and concepts. So that's pretty fun. Somebody recreated a popular Among Us map called Skeld. Sorry, haven't played Among Us, don't know much about it. They've recreated it in Animal Crossing. Which is fun, though I would say the most notable part about this is that Nintendo took it down. Nintendo just took it right down. It is possible that they did this just because people were abusing the report feature, and that made Nintendo like automatically take it down because it was like, oh, inappropriate content, because I don't feel like they usually take down islands for copyright reasons. They like that people are making all these fun islands. Not really sure, but as usual, not a good look for Nintendo. Just another one of those things that make us go, oh, really? Really? Why can't we have anything over here? Another fan has made oh, it's delightful. I love tiny things. I love tiny little stuff and little recreations and little like model-y stuff. And this is a recreation of Link's house in Breath of the Wild. And he uses like Sculpey and stuff. So it's, oh, this wonderful little like real kind of organic feel to it. It's delightful. I would purchase this. I would purchase something like this. I love it. I don't have anywhere to put it, but I just love the look of it. I would love to play a Zelda game that looks like this. Like you want to do like the kind of toy-like thing from Link's Awakening, except go more toward like clay, like the organic, the clay and the wood, and I don't know, it just looks really cool. Another fan has created a replica of Nintendo's original, like absolute old, super old, 100 years old original HQ building, but like a building, like an actual building replica, where this person plans to house their game collection. Which is, and apparently the attention to detail is just incredible, down to like the types of tiles being used and stuff. That is some dedication right there. And finally, someone has created the world's largest Nintendo Switch. This is not just a TV that looks like a Switch. It is a fully functioning Nintendo Switch. The buttons and the sticks work and everything. And so that's cool. Big giant Switch. They're also donating it to a children's hospital, so good on them. Make a big old Switch and donate it. There you go. Good day. And that is it, my friends, for this edition of the Nintendo News Roundup. I hope you have a great day. I am going to go and stop recording because this whole entire time I have been just trying to work around the need to cough because I have the allergies, and it's very difficult to record videos, so I'm going to go.
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today, and we're talking about the industry darling when it comes to events, E3. And it's back in 2021 after taking a year off to, take a vacation, relax, recharge. Now they are back, and no longer will we have to deal with a scattershot of summer events throughout the entire games industry, which I think is just music to a lot of people's ears. Certainly mine, because we were seeing these events that continuously under-delivered, and so while E3 has a couple issues that I think I'll end up bringing up today, I am excited to see something at the center of our industry, bringing everyone together, having a centralized place of good announcements where you can expect some pretty banging stuff. So with that, let's go over some general E3 details for those who don't know them, and then this conversation will narrow down to Xbox and Bethesda and what we can expect from them. But first, a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Skillshare.
Wait, what? That's not fair.
Much more professional. Trial of Skillshare Premium on E3's official Premium membership. Just go ahead, click that link, sign up, and after that, it's only around $10 a month afterwards. So with that, get cozy. Let's take a look at some of the E3 details, where it was officially announced on E3's official Twitter account, where they had the following to say. Welcome back. It's been hard waiting quietly as we got ready for today, but we're thrilled to officially announce our plans for June 12th to the 15th. Afterwards, they did confirm in a separate tweet days earlier, E3 2021's digital show is a free event to all attendees. We're excited for you all to see the real news on the event very soon. So there was a concern with E3 early on that there was going to be a paywall where you'd pay for a digital ticket and you'd see things like game demo access and you would put your hands on pre-release content, and this was a way for the ESA to generate money for the show. And obviously it would also keep it where you could have games get into the consumer's hands rather
Always
than
afraid
us,
of Mimic, dude.
myself and many other different members of the industry playing them and then talking to you about them.
Nice.
We were actually able to put them in the hands of people who are watching the show, which I think is a great idea in one way, but a paywall, I don't know about that. So they got rid of all that. It's happening June 12th to the 15th. That starts on a Saturday, a little bit different from a typical E3, which starts on a Tuesday. I think that's just because of the digital nature of the show. E3 typically started on a Tuesday because you had all of the showcases beforehand. I think because they're going to be rounding in the showcases to, I put this in quotes, days of the event, end quote, that means that really what's happening is we're seeing showcases, a digital stream, previews, all that stuff throughout those 4 days, but the showcases are going to be in the front of E3 streams, as I think we've seen in the past. When the showcases
I wonder if
come
I can
first,
open
and
that
then
blue place now
myself
that I
and
got
others
the
will enter
blessing,
round floor,
actually.
Tuesday to Thursday, play all the games, make all the videos, talk about them for all of you out there. Really missed those times, so this is like a hint of normalcy that's really nice to see. Speaking of things that are nice to see, Phil Spencer was hyped about this. He said, glad to see the industry coming together again in June for a digital E3. This and other summer events are proof that our industry is strongest when we work together. Looking forward to sharing what we have in store this summer. Continuing on, IGN had a pretty good report on everything happening with E3, confirming that the appearances of Nintendo, Xbox, Capcom, Konami, Ubisoft, Take-Two Interactive, Warner Bros. Games, and Koch Media would be in place at E3 2021. Sony is missing, as is EA, Square Enix, Sega, Bandai Namco, who had their event leak for Bandai Namco Next, which I imagine we're still going to see digital events throughout the summer. Bandai Namco Next, for those who don't know, if you watched my Elden Ring video, we talked about that because that was a leaked trademark for a digital style show, where I imagine we'll see the next Dragon Ball game, we'll see Digimon Survive, we'll see Scarlet Nexus, maybe a promotion of that because it'll have already been released by then. We'll maybe see Elden Ring there. And so you're going to see other companies do those digital type of shows still, because there is a very valid argument to make that with E3, your great game, like I mentioned Digimon Survive, that game looks awesome, but that game can get swallowed up by a bunch of titans that are being announced at the same time. So often it's like, hey, let's give our games some room to breathe. And it's good for everyone because now everyone can put their attention on different things. That's one thing I liked about the scatter shot of digital events. We had time to see it, think about it, talk about it, what was right, what was wrong. And so we will still be seeing that, but some companies are joining in, some are not. The ESA makes it clear that the partners marked early commitments so other publishers and developers could come on board at a later date, meaning that those developers and publishers can expand. And they said that after announcing the show that E3 would return in a digital-only event, it would be live press conferences and a 4-day-long video stream that would be a reimagined and hyper-engaged digital experience, whatever that means. But now, as promised, let's narrow down this conversation a little bit. Let's talk about Xbox. Let's talk about Bethesda, because these two go hand in hand nowadays. Typically, every year I do some type of Bethesda E3 predictions, and we will do that in the month of May, talking about both these companies when we have more info. But right now, I'm going to talk about what I hope to see and what could be a general expectation. With Xbox starting things off, yeah, I'm really hoping that we drop this whole CGI act here, because for the last year, they've really pounded that in. We saw Hellblade 2 in CGI for the first time. We had a gameplay event from Xbox in May, and that was all CGI, like mind-boggling stuff there. And then afterwards, we've seen Avowed in CGI. We've seen Fable in CGI. I mean, we've seen State of Decay in CGI. Everything's been in CGI. So Xbox on paper has a great game plan. They got all the momentum. Balls in your court. Hit everyone with the biggest right hook imaginable, right? Knock them on their ass a little bit. Try to go for it, because the problem here with the CGI only thing is on paper we can look at Game Pass gaining momentum, but everyone's always talking about these exclusives, and right now they're just ideas. Fable is an attractive idea because I have memories of Fable 1 and 2, but I don't know what Fable from Playground Games is going to look like. Hey, Perfect Dark coming back. That sounds great. I actually enjoyed the Perfect Dark games on 360, which I sometimes see people have a problem with. Seeing it's coming from the Initiative, what does that look like? That game's many years out, so I understand why we're waiting on that a little bit. But something like Avowed, is it too soon to show something along those lines? My point being, start showing actually the games. Give people things to be excited about within your ecosystem, which is Phil's favorite word, by the way, I know. But seriously, give them things to be excited about outside of Game Pass third-party Day 1 editions. That's great value there, but keep that momentum, sustain it. Obviously, there will be big additions to that announced at the show. That's pretty much a guarantee. But really, where they're going to hit hard is saying, you can only get this here. And we'll talk a little bit about Bethesda and what they could bring to the table for something like that. But with Xbox, I just hope they drop this act of doing CGI stuff constantly. Like, I want to see the actual games. So fingers are crossed when it comes to that. Let's shift our attention to Bethesda, and as well as the structure of this Bethesda Xbox showcase, because it's very well possible that things could be different from what we've typically seen in prior years, because Bethesda and Xbox were not one. So this information comes from GamesBeat, where Jeff Grubb writes, a strong E3 with Nintendo, Xbox, and Konami means that we should at least hear about a number of big games from well-known publishers. Nintendo didn't have a summer direct all last year, and Microsoft spread out its Xbox announcements across multiple events, and maybe of those were delayed for weeks at a time. This year, assuming we do not encounter another global crisis by June, Nintendo will return with another full-scale general direct showcase. Microsoft, meanwhile, will package together Xbox and Bethesda into a back-to-back showcase with games like Halo and potentially a new Forza and Bethesda's spacefaring role-playing adventure, Starfield. So yeah, I've been sort of beating the drum since the first day of this year on my Twitter account. You can go ahead and check it out. That this was the year of Starfield, and so that is something that you should be at the very minimum expecting at E3. That is something I've said for a while, so that may not be the most new dosage of Maddie commentary for you, but I'm going to say it again, that this is something that should be expected, because here's what's kind of happening is that a lot of pressure is on Halo Infinite. You may be like, what does that even have to do with anything? Hear me out. Halo Infinite right now is sort of the caveat game. You've got all the chips on the table for Halo Infinite. A lot of the talk is, what if Halo Infinite fails? What happens to Halo? What happens to Xbox, right? All the chips are on the table for that, because it's the only fall game we're really looking at. Think of it like this way. We talked about this on Defining Duke. If Horizon Forbidden West was to fail, if God of War 2, whatever that's going to be called, was to fail, we would not sit here and go, PlayStation's done. PlayStation's struggling. And I'm not going to be hyperbolic and say people would say the same for Xbox. But there is a bigger concern with Xbox's exclusive outlook, where when you look at one of their games failing, you have a concern for the rest. Whereas with PlayStation, you have an Order 1886, you have, in my opinion, Days Gone. You have these games that have flashes of potential, but overall, I didn't feel actualized into anything enjoyable. And so you go, well, you got all these other games, not really cause to worry. You can't hit a home run every time you step up to the plate. Sure, makes sense. With Xbox, it's a little bit different. You don't have that type of conversation. It's like, if Halo fails, oh shit. So I'm thinking, start to show these games off a little bit just to pull some attention off of Halo. Not in a bad way. Halo will absorb a lot of attention, but more so the idea of show Starfield, show Fable, show Forza. Get people talking about other games outside of just Halo, because then if Halo fails, you can say,
At least there's Starfield. At least there's Fable. At least there's Forza. At least there's Avowed. At least there's XYZ. You get what I'm saying? That is the problem right now with Xbox, is that have a lot of great ideas on paper, but we've only seen Halo. We've only seen Halo. So that's why I'm saying expect a Starfield reveal, if anything, just to give some attention to something else, so it's not just Halo. And now, obviously, Bethesda is going to operate within their own interests, and they will delay this game if they need to. And there's a good chance they do. I've said that as well since the start of this year, that Bethesda will have no problem delaying this game into the spring of next year if they need to. And hey, that's fine. Like, that's cool with me to see staggered out releases and see the Bethesda Game Studios game come out not in the fall. I gotta be honest, like that'd be kind of different. That's the first time we'll see that since Oblivion, and I've said that multiple times before. Oh boy, broken record alert. Okay, so anyway, point being is I think that there's a lot of chips on the table here, and if Xbox really just has an all-in moment, they could have a insane E3. Not to say that others can't, because we don't know about third-party deals on the table. We don't know about Game Pass editions, back-compat editions. I would love to see more backwards-compatible titles. Like, they have an opportunity where enough pieces are in place where they could literally boom to everyone, and including one of your main competitors, one of, not the only, one of your main competitors, PlayStation. To be able to say, like, hey, this summer you're shutting down your PS3, PSP, and Vita stores, and we just added 10 more games to backwards compatibility for 360. That says a lot. It's like they did this, and that, right? Because we know they're gonna have the big games. We know they're gonna have the big announcements. You know, like a Halo capping off the show or something like that. But what they're also saying here is that in the article, we'll have a back-to-back kind of showcase with Xbox and then Bethesda. That's pretty cool, right? Because you can have a slew of announcements.
What the fuck is that? Who the fuck is this? Gongi Mishuma Sanga Pogi Gonga Gongi Gongi Worms pull bugs into their thrall till ages pass and kingdoms fall. Cops and shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. Worms pull bugs into their thrall till ages pass. Caps and shells may fall to dust, Mr. Dude, I love this guy. Dude, what? Who is this? Oh dude, I need to find this guy in every place. I'll do complete. Hilarious.
For indies and big games from Xbox, where you have a position to focus on, say, a Fable or an Avowed, and then turn your attention directly, or even, by the way, I keep throwing them out there, Compulsion Games. Put some love on their name. They're the ones who brought us We Happy Few. Not the best game, but that studio has a lot of potential, and if they don't have to procedurally generate everything, watch out. They're going to be dangerous. But when it comes to the actual presentation itself, to get all of those games and afterwards know, like, hey, knowing Bethesda's habits, they'll probably have teased Starfield by that time, late May. That's typically when they do it, late May, early June. Being able to say, like, hey, we're going to get Starfield, and we're likely going to see a new Wolfenstein, and we're likely going to see something for Tango, from Tango with Ghostwire Tokyo. Granted, that has nothing to do with Xbox, but still, there's an excitement there. And there's a sustained absorbing of the oxygen within the industry and taking everyone's attention off of everything else and dominating in 2 consecutive showcases. It says a lot. So I think that they have the chance to really just blow the roof off the place, quite honestly, and I'm very excited to see what they do. So those are just some of my thoughts on E3 and generally what's going on with Xbox and Bethesda. With that, I leave it in your hands. Let me know what you're thinking in the comments down below. Other than that, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram. Those links are in the description down below. Big thank you to all the patrons, all the members who continue to support the hell out of the content here. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Dude, deep nest, I knew it was a fucking mimic, dude.
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today.
There's
it
a lot
appears
of
that we're getting into a bit of a Mass
There's
Effect
a lot of
rhythm as
mimics.
of late. Another week, another
a
big
mimic
Mass
nest.
Effect Legendary Edition news update. This time it's less about the gameplay and more about the graphical enhancements and changes coming to this Legendary Edition. Some changes.
It's a fucking mimic nest, dude.
Why did you bring me here today, Jay?
Mass Effect. I guess I could.
People are going to be really pleased with, but I also feel like there are some in particular that folks aren't going to like. Actually, we're going to be getting into Eden Prime in this video. This is one of the more controversial points when Mass Effect Legendary Edition was first revealed to the world, and we saw new gameplay, new screenshots. A lot of people didn't like those changes, even if they were more lore friendly. So we're going to get into some of the reasoning behind those changes, as well as what's happening throughout the entire trilogy itself. So if you're new here, you like Mass Effect, we're going to continue to churn that out in the most thorough fashion we know how to do here on the channel, which is like 20+ minute updates. Of course, going over absolutely everything that's happened since our last update. So if you like that and you want guides, playthroughs, and so on and so forth when the game goes live, this is your place to be, the RPG home. And with that, let's go ahead and get things started with a little less about that BioWare blog and an update that happened between the 2 updates that we've talked about here on the channel, and that is Mac Walters, project director, confirming on his Twitter account Mass Effect Legendary Edition has gone gold. It's been quite a journey. Time to celebrate briefly, maybe even dance a little, if that's your thing. So this is great news, of course, because it means that more than likely the game is going to hit that launch date. Normally, in usual circumstances, we'd sit here and go, it's confirmed.
Yeah, I'll be right back. think in the meantime I'm also gonna do the Mr. Mushroom locations now that I know he's a thing. Come on. Apparently there's one. Just looking. This is where I just. I mean, it's basically it's end game, so like, I think this is fine to look through finished maps because my map. I don't think there's spoilers at this point. Really, he's not in the waterways. Surprising. Okay, so four, 5. All right, no, I didn't. Howling clip. Jason. Canyon. Is in. Okay. Okay. I feel like I should get this. Where am I? I could get the fog candy.
It's happening May. It's the set date. Discs are being printed now. We're gonna get those physical copies. It's gonna happen. Cyberpunk happened, and now it's shown that even when you go gold, it can get delayed. I trust, though, with how many times this game did get delayed internally, as we reported on this since the beginning of last year in like February, that it's more than likely going to be okay. Like, Mass Effect Legendary Edition will indeed release in May. So just know it's gone gold. Discs are being printed, and here we go. Let the journey begin. Also, big congrats to the BioWare team, who's been seemingly busting their ass on this game. It looks fantastic, and I cannot wait to play. Now, let's shift our attention to some of the more relevant news for this video, which is the visual changes. So all of this is accompanied by a brand new trailer, the official remastered comparison trailer. And it's here that we can see a lot of shots from the original games combined with their remastered looks. And like I said, some looking better than others, so you can, of course, feast your eyes on this trailer. I'll have it linked in the description down below. We'll be playing it throughout this video, though. But you can take a look at this trailer and sort of decide for yourself what you like, what you dislike. Now, throughout this video, we're going to have some screenshots, in particular, highlighting changes that they're going to talk about in this blog, highlighted at specific points. And I'll give my opinion on some of these graphical changes, because for the most part, I like them. But there are a couple that you can sort of see there's something lost in the transformation. I almost said translation, but there's something lost there, and we'll get into that. And I think it's because Mass Effect was created with a very particular art style. But for now, let's start off by reading the article. I hopped around this a little bit. I do recommend reading the full thing. It's a bit of information on the actual development of a remaster and what it takes to resurrect some of these games. But of course, I know a lot of you just want to get in here for the game information. So do know there's more, but I'm focusing mostly on the game. For those interested in the technical aspects of game development, it's probably no surprise to hear that changing almost any asset of a system can and will break something else. When a game is in its final state, it generally resembles a house of cards. The simple process of blowing the dust off, let alone implementing foundational changes like updating the version of the engine, will undoubtedly cause unexpected issues. Remastering a single game is a deceivingly complex process, so creating a proper plan for how to best mitigate risk while opening 3 games to full development was foremost of our minds. We took a 3-phased approach to remastering the trilogy. The original trilogy was released entirely on a console cycle that allowed up to 1080p resolutions, but was often actually running at 720p or lower. Now, the remaster is on hardware that allows 4K resolutions. So, the answer for how many textures we wanted to improve was easy. Every single one of them. Yeah, puff your chest on that one. For the trilogy, there is well over 30,000 individual textures that they had to improve. So know that some of this was, of course, done through AI. It's not like one person or a group of people went through 30,000. And that's not me, like, crapping on their work. I just want people to know that's why these types of things become more feasible and why we're seeing games become easily upscaled, is because of AI and the progress it's making. And so we see some of those shots where improvements have been made. And I'm going to use this shot of Captain Anderson, which is one that I saw a lot of fans going back and forth on. The left is, of course, the original, while the one on the right is the remaster. Now, what you're seeing here is in the original, Mass Effect was very much saturated with a lot of contrast, right? And while that had its own feel, what I like more is on the right in the Legendary Edition, where you can see Anderson's wrinkles, you can see his creases, there's more detail in his eyes, he looks more lifelike. To me, that speaks more because Mass Effect is a series that, while it's very much future-based, tries to ground itself in reality. So when you have this art style that sort of looks almost pastel with, like I said, deep colors and a lot of contrast, I found it distracting. And this is high school Maddie talking, right? It's been a while since I played Mass Effect, so if I felt that way, I'm sure that would carry over, and it did to some extent. Was it enough for me to be distracted while making significant choices and having fun in the multiplayer? No. But the point being is, I like the new approach here. Some people were not a fan of this because what happens is, since there were so many deep colors and there was so much contrast, it looks washed out when it's really, in my opinion, cleaned up. But it's all up to interpretation. That's what art's all about. You can even see that here, where the original Mass Effects were just dark. I mean, look at the difference here. I mean, it looks washed out because you see more grays compared to the darker grays and blacks that are in the original. But in my opinion, it looks way better in the Legendary Edition because you can see what the hell's going on. At the time, we also incorporated some more modern texture compression techniques that would allow those textures to hold on to more of their quality on disk. Meanwhile, our programmers were hard at work upgrading our version of Unreal Engine 3 to a more updated and unified version. With the game playable again and a much higher base resolution to work from, we began to improve assets by hand. So yeah, for those who don't know, this was something that was confirmed early on when we were talking about details with Mass Effect Legendary Edition, but they could not port this game over to an entirely new engine. So this is all being done on an improved version of Unreal Engine 3, which I think is more interesting on a tech feat level. Nothing crazy that's going to blow your mind or you're going to notice underneath the hood, but just something there. Now, this is where they focus in on the original Mass Effect. Eager to dig in, we started off where we knew the biggest improvements were needed, the original Mass Effect. Some assets, most frequently characters and generic props, were shared between the games, and many had already been improved in a later title or DLC. For those cases, we generally used the improved asset as our base and improved it further.
Oh, does it have to be in order?
The whole trilogy. This resulted
Oh,
in
it's
more
in
consistent
order.
and higher quality assets. But we had to carefully ensure this process didn't flatten the sense of the passage of time and the overall narrative. For characters who appeared in all three games like Liara, Garrus, Cayde, and see, even though I don't like the guy and I disrespected him by saying his name wrong, I got it right for all of you down in the comments below.
Alright, I'm gonna do this
Captain
another
Anderson
time, though.
and more. We maintained slight changes throughout the trilogy as they aged, matured, or got hit by a rocket. Obviously, we couldn't let uniforms branded with SR2 sneak their way back into the crew of the Normandy SR1, and we still liked how the Alliance Admiralty uniforms became more militarized and sleek as the trilogy progressed, so we improved each version of those outfits individually. I like that they're being lore conscious with their changes, so I think it's smart to, for example, if you have an asset of a box in Mass Effect 3 that's already been improved, that you can take, improve even more, and then put it...
I don't care about Mass Effect at all.
Sleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'd rather be spoiled for a 30-year-old movie. Great intro song.
Well, Mike, we're here to talk about a film. It's a little bit different than what we normally do on a review. Normally we talk about something that we have a long history with, or we've seen a bunch of
Or
times,
something we like.
or that we really like.
Yeah, why are we here? Why did you drag me here?
I don't know. We're talking about Event Horizon. I feel like you might be in the same boat as me, but I feel like my history with this film is similar to a lot of people's, which is I saw it a long time ago, and I remember it being pretty good. And then I never saw it again.
Well, we're talking today because there is a newly released Blu-ray of this.
That's what kind of spurred the idea of watching it. Yeah,
released by Scream Factory, and none of these companies send us Blu-rays and say do a video on it, and we'll give you $5.
Yeah, it's never happened.
It's never happened. Mainly, this video will prove that because I have nothing but bad things to say about Event Horizon.
Really?
And I will say, well, not nothing. I have a couple good things to say, but my experience is completely different.
Oh.
And I watched Event Horizon, and I thought, ugh.
Oh, I missed the second one.
And then I thought, oh, Jay wants to talk about Event Horizon. It's a newly restored 4K transfer from the fucking film print. I'm like, I think I should like this movie. It has all these elements in it that I really should like, and I watched it again.
And now, it is time to go back.
Jesus Christ.
And my opinion was identical to what it was over 20 years ago.
It's the perfect type of movie that should get a remake?
No.
Because it's a cool premise.
It's a terrible premise.
So you hate it to its core. This is interesting.
Literally. One, it's I think not the first film by Paul W.S. Anderson.
It's his third film.
Yeah, he made a famous movie in England called Shopping.
I think I saw that once, but I don't remember it.
Where they're like smashing cars into storefronts, and it got banned in Britain, and it was like, oh, and then I think this might have been his first like big American.
Well, no, before
feature.
this, what got him this job, he did the Mortal Kombat film. Which is a movie that people pretend to really love, even though it's awful. That's like total nostalgia. I liked it when I was a kid, so I still pretend to like it. It's okay to not like things you liked when you were a kid.
True. Okay, so yeah, this film contains every element of something that I love: science fiction, horror, neat, faster than light travel concepts, science fiction-y concepts, you know, gateways to other dimensions. But I think when you put it all in the proverbial blender and put it into a movie, it just doesn't work. And I don't know if it's the direction. I think a lot of it is the characters. I just hate every character.
And I think that is probably contributed to the direction, because these are all talented actors in the movie.
Wait, I'm just going to stop you right here, because I wrote down some. If I were a movie critic in 1997, I would have said these things. Like James Cameron's Aliens, but sucks. Like The Shining in space, but sucks. Like literally The Shining in space.
Yes.
Hopeless, miserable, dark, depressing, unexciting, morbid, and dull.
That's what's they put on the poster.
Yes, those are all your like one-word critic. Variety says dull.
I do believe it was critically panned when it came out. I don't.
Oh
think
yeah,
it got
no,
good
it was a
reviews.
big flop.
I don't remember reading the reviews, but I don't think it did very well.
It was a big flop.
It's one of those movies that it kind of flops in the theaters. I don't know if it played on cable. I don't know how people, because it has this reputation of being like, oh, I remember seeing that, and I remember it being pretty good. So I don't know where people saw it, because I don't think it did well in the theaters. So maybe it was on cable a lot.
Why someone would have a good memory of it.
I did. And there's still a lot I like about it. I'm not nearly as negative about it as you are, but I think when we're talking about what doesn't work, I think a lot of it comes down to the direction. It's Paul W.S. Anderson's best movie, which isn't saying much, but I think he is the problem. Because the characters, you have characters from different movies all in this one movie. The Cooper character starts out kind of like a normal human being, but as it goes along, he feels like someone that dropped in from a Michael Bay movie.
Yes. Michael
Bay loves his sassy black side characters for some reason, and that character is right out of one of those movies.
To the point of him being like an embarrassing stereotype.
Look, you can kiss my ass, Smith, because I'm done.
Speaking of Cooper, it's good to know that workplace sexual harassment is still well and alive in 2047.
It's worse than ever.
What about you, Stark? Would you like something hot and black inside you? Is that an offer?
It is not.
Yeah.
Well, things kind of go in waves, so it probably went away for a little while. By the time we get to 2040, it'll be back.
Then it was
It'll be-
okay to tell your female colleague, you want something hot and black inside you?
Yeah. See, so you have stuff like that that's in complete contrast of the more...
That's the 90s.
Well, that's the thing that's frustrating to me about this movie, is that the stuff that I like about it is the more atmospheric, kind of them wandering around the ship. I like the production design of everything. It's a little ridiculous, but it's cool.
That's what I don't like.
Oh my lord.
And this is, I think this is where we differ, because you have their little rescue ship, right? It's called the Lewis and
Clark.
Yes.
Which has no thematic connection to the real Lewis and Clark, other than they both went on an expedition.
Event Horizon makes sense because that's the outer part of a black hole. But real quick, the premise of the movie is there's a spaceship called the Event Horizon, and it has developed a way to travel faster than light. And these are all the things that I like. This is basically sort of like a warp drive. Sam Neill takes a pinup, a non-pornographic pinup, of naked ladies stuck to the wall in a workplace environment. And he says, you basically, you fold space-time. And
puts a pencil through
puts
it.
a pencil through it and unfolds.
Christopher Nolan completely ripped it off for Interstellar. It's the exact same explanation. Christopher Nolan, I understand, is a big fan of Paul W.S. Anderson.
Right. For those of you who don't understand, you can't go faster than the speed of light, according to Einstein's theory of relativity. Time stops when you hit the speed of light. So, in the universe exists something called time-space, and it's basically like a fabric, right? You can't go faster than the speed of light, so what you have to do is warp the fabric of space-time. You never go faster, like the Star Trek Enterprise, that spaceship in the show Star Wars, the Star Trek Enterprise never goes faster than one end opens and the other warp. So he says, we're going to Proxima Centaurian and we're going to fold time and space, but he accidentally opens a gateway to Hellraiser.
Specifically Hellraiser, not Hell, Hellraiser.
We have such sights to show you. Let me show you.
Right, it's something that's worse than hell, and it's another dimension.
Yes. This is when it gets a little Lovecraftian.
Yeah.
We got Lovecraft, we got Hellraiser, a little bit of Alien.
Right, and I get the, see the thing is, like, the Lewis and Clark looks like a grungy, disgusting, weird spaceship. And then when you get on the Event Horizon, it's like Art Deco H.R. Geiger painting. And I totally get the decision. If you're making a horror movie in space, the ship should be scary. And that's like the logic.
Sure.
But to me, it was like confusing of who was on what ship.
But there's a
and it was
little
so
more to
gross
it than
looking.
that. Oh, I see. I love the production design of it. I think it's perfect for this type of movie. But it's more than just that it's grungy and Giger-like. Like, apparently they based it on, because there's obviously kind of religious, a little bit of religious themes in the movie. And they based it on the Notre Dame Cathedral.
Okay, like a church cathedral.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So that's why it has that long part in the middle. It's supposed to be like the hallway, and then
Altar.
The cheese grater tunnel.
Looks like a meat grinder to me.
The rotating spherical thing.
Okay.
The Professor X Cerebro room,
Yeah.
whatever it was.
That has giant spikes
Yeah.
for no reason.
And I
Which
look-
nobody gets impaled on.
Doesn't that lady?
She falls and she hits the ground and blood splatters everywhere, but she doesn't get impaled on one of those spikes. That seems like a missed opportunity.
It really does.
That might be a deleted scene. There's apparently, notoriously, this movie was cut down a lot, but
Release the Anderson cut?
they can't though, and that's a whole other story we can get into.
Oh, well, I'm glad you did some research.
I did a little bit of research because I was
did
curious.
zero.
You finished the movie. I guess that's an
rewatched the
accomplishment,
movie.
right? But the thrusters are like the towers of the Notre Dame Cathedral turned kind of sideways.
Okay.
So it's a little bit of religious imagery, a little more to it than just trying to make it look grungy and scary.
Well, spoiler alert. Was Sam Neill like a weird satanic worshiper, or did he get co-opted by the evil forces? I know he was somehow maybe trying to bring his dead wife back to life.
Yeah,
I don't
he was
know.
hung up on that. I think the implication, and maybe this was lost in trimming the movie down, I think the implication was that he was on the ship originally. Because he says, like, I'm already home at one point. And I don't know the details of how he ended up back on Earth, but the implication to me is that he's already gone through the wormhole or gone through the black hole, and that's why he's all...
Well, wouldn't it have been a neat part if they saw him in like the crew log footage?
That would have been cool.
Like he's in the background, they freeze frame it, and he's like...
Yeah.
You'd think he would bet on the maiden voyage.
It treats it as if he was,
as
and
the
that's why he's
designer of the
crazy
ship.
now.
Yeah.
So it's a little murky there, yeah. But that when they're looking at the crew footage, that leads to one of my favorite unintentional laughs of the movie. They're seeing all these horrific images. The captain pulls his eyeballs out. And he's holding them up to the camera, and the comedic timing of Lawrence Fishburne shutting off the tape and just going, "We're leaving."
Yeah.
We're leaving.
I wrote that down in my notes actually. Oh yeah, that's not unintentional. I think that was.
Would you think that one was intentional? There's some stuff in this movie that I wasn't sure about.
It was sort of like connecting with the audience. Like, yeah, we're leaving.
Okay.
Like I laughed out loud, and I'm sure most people did. I think it was intentional.
All right.
The unintentional.
Well, in that case, points to them for the intentional comedy in that moment.
Right. I laughed at the unintentional comedy. Several sound effects. Like
by the end
Warner
of the
Brothers
movie,
sound effects.
by the end of the movie, it's like the whoever was mixing the audio just gave up. Because that fight scene with Sam Neill at the end, those stock punch sound effects, and it's not just that they're stock sound effects; it's that they're like right in the forefront of the soundtrack. They're so comedic sounding.
Well, and like the part where Sam Neill, he's gouged out his own eyes, and he has the space nail gun. I don't know what to call it.
Hive Queen Vespa. My knight, at last you are freed. Small thing, I know you're kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then know I am not the queen you seek. It is the pale beings that bear blame for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hallownest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetuation. To rail against nature is folly. All things must end, except an end. Alright, you cool. You cool, you cool. Queen. My queen. I like the hive. The hive was a cool little separate thing.
And he shoots it through the window, and then like, you know, the space vacuum starts sucking everything out the window, and like all the props that are flying around, and I just picture woo, zip, zoom, like wacky sound effects, because it kind of looks funny.
Yeah, it's weird because the first half of the movie really takes its time. It has stuff that doesn't work, but it's more atmospheric, and it's kind of building that you know, that tension. And then at a certain point, I think it's right around the point when the Cooper character, he's launched off into space, and he's like, I gotta get back to the ship. I'm saying all these things out loud so the audience understands what's happening.
Think. All right, I gotta get back to the ship. All right, I gotta blow my air tank. I'll blow my air tank.
He goes, oh damn, how do I keep finding myself in these situations?
Yeah, and it's like the movie just like gave up.
Shit! Where the fuck am I going? Why is this shit gonna happen to me?
It's really weird, because I like a lot of the stuff leading up to that, and then tonally it goes off the rails.
That guy Cooper should have died 10 times over.
That is not the character that makes it to the end of the movie. It's a really weird decision.
Well, he's like, I'm gonna blow all my oxygen out of my, like, the movie is fairly like scientifically accurate to its best ability at that point, but then he's like flying through space towards Neptune in a little spacesuit, like hoping that he could make it back to the event horizon, which I think was in the atmosphere. Like, how the fuck is he even
when he starts shooting back towards it, it's nowhere in sight, so it's that far away.
I think it was like in the upper atmosphere, and like, how the fuck is he gonna accomplish that?
And I think they had to put it in the atmosphere so they could get away with spooky lightning storm. Because
Yeah.
that was something I was thinking about. I was like, you don't have lightning in space, but I guess technically they're in the atmosphere.
Right.
So that's fine. They justified that. But yeah, him shooting back. I know that happens in Gravity, right? But she's using a fire extinguisher to kind of shoot herself around.
and it's like that's the point of the movie Gravity is that
Yeah.
they're flying around trying to figure out problems. Like in this situation, this like nightmarish horror movie, and then you come up with this like almost Looney Tunes-esque logic of him flying around.
And on top of that, his performance, where
And
he's
he's-
like, "I'm coming back, motherfuckers!"
Oh
You're
yeah,
like-
it's cringy.
Here I come, motherfuckers!
It's weird. It's weird. It's completely at odds with the nightmare hellscape vision stuff.
Yeah.
Which is the stuff I like. So I don't know. It's all over the place. It's an interesting movie.
I think the nightmarish hell kind of gross out stuff, like whatever character was disemboweled and those guts are dumped out. Is that Jason Isaacs that happened to?
Yeah.
Like I know that's your thing. You like gross like horror movie stuff.
It's not that it's gross. It's a striking visual.
There were some like legitimately. I think the best scene in the movie is when Justin, Baby Bear, they call him Baby Bear.
Oh, yeah,
The actor's name is Jack Noseworthy.
Jack Noseworthy,
who
was in some stuff in the 90s.
He was
I
on
guess
a
he
show,
completely vanished.
Yeah, he was on a show called Dead at 21.
Oh wow, yeah.
Do you remember that?
And the MTV show.
Yeah, and I used to laugh because I would call him Jack Earworthy or Jack Lipworthy. The man has a fairly undistinguishable nose.
That's true.
But his name is Jack Noseworthy. And so I always thought that was funny. And then I didn't hear about him after Event Horizon.
Yeah.
But that part where he's like possessed or traumatized or I don't know what the hell, scared by hell, and he goes into the room, the going out into space room.
Yeah.
And then he realizes, oh my God, and then they depressurizes and they have to rescue, Lawrence Fishburne has to fly in and rescue him.
Yeah.
And it's like blood is like shooting out of his mouth and his eyes, and like that part was legitimately well done, intense, and
But no, I like that sequence for the most part.
there was like a legitimate like real world / horror world interaction. Like that character was doing something under the possession or spell of this evil that he didn't know he was doing, and then he snapped out of it at the last second. And then it's like, oh, those two things work together.
Yeah.
He put himself in the airlock and is going to kill himself because he's so scared of this nightmare land. And then he realizes, like, what the fuck am I doing in here? Help me, help me. And he's like, help me.
What is going to happen to me because of the cold vacuum of space
Yeah.
is horrific.
Yes, and then, but then the other things where it's like, oh, you know, spooky images, lady's son.
Oh, I like that too. She felt guilty. She had to leave her son behind with her, I guess, estranged husband. She calls her her ex-husband, right?
They'll have
And
their,
he's in a
like-
wheelchair, and so she sees visions of him where his legs are all fucked up. Like it's like a haunted house movie in space, which contrasts something like Alien, which is more realistic, where like
Monster movie in
Yeah,
space.
it's a monster. That's a monster movie in space. This one is like a weird kind of clash between like science fiction, real like science, and supernatural stuff. And I don't know, that interests me.
It's oil and water, those two things.
But that's
for
what
me.
drives them mad. These are scientists that are now dealing with these.
But they're not scientists. They're EMT people.
Okay, that's true.
I'm your best friend, okay? I'm the lifesaver and the heartbreaker.
He's a rescue technician. This is Peters, medical technician, and my pilot, Mr. Smith.
I'm trying to think of a movie that compares Hellraiser in space.
It is a better Hellraiser in space movie than the real Hellraiser in space movie.
Space is scary enough. I think that's why the airlock scene is so memorable to me.
You understand what happens when
Yeah, and
that airlock
and it was
opens.
like frightening.
Yeah.
Because just the reality of it, and then that kind of stuff was completely, deflated when Cooper's flying around in a jetpack
Yeah.
towards Neptune in the middle of the fucking solar system.
All the stuff with him.
Probably
and then
die from radiation from fucking Neptune.
When Sam Neill's like eyes are plucked out and he suddenly looks like a Cenobite, and Cooper's coming back towards the ship and he hits the glass, he's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, he just happens to land right outside the front window of this gigantic spaceship.
And then his reaction too is like, yeah, I don't know, it's the Paul W.S. Anderson schlock.
Yeah, which carries on to all those Resident Evil movies and all that kind of stuff.
This is borderline experimental.
This makes no sense at all.
Which is why I mentioned earlier there's apparently a longer cut of this movie that was more horrific. It was like 30 minutes longer. That part in the end when Sam Neill's like, let me show you these visions or whatever, and there's all those quick flashes. Apparently all that stuff was more drawn out. You saw more of it, and they had to cut it out to get an R rating. So there's people talk about like, oh, if that stuff was back in, it'd be a better movie. It's like, no, you still have that Cooper character that's out of place. You have all these weird tonally inconsistent things. I don't think more gore wouldn't save the movie.
No, and it wouldn't make it scarier conceptually to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I described it as The Shining in space. One part in particular, the blood part.
Oh yeah.
But also this like, abandoned, haunted ship is similar to the hotel, and there's the visions, nightmarish visions, and Sam Neill character is very similar to the Jack Torrance character.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of similarities, but I think when your horror is grounded in our own reality that we could relate to, hell and spaceships just don't work.
Oh, see, that's the stuff that did work for me.
I can't describe
the idea of like, again, going back to The Shining, where it's like all these horrific things happening in this hotel, but a part of like is thinking about the fact, like, I mean, they have the excuse in the movie why they can't leave because there's a storm or whatever, but where it's like, oh, they could conceivably get out of there. When you're in space, you have nowhere to go.
I think it's just our tastes.
Sure. I mean, we can both agree that the movie's not scary, though.
Oh, okay. Good. You weren't under your blanket going like this?
No.
Okay,
I'm talking about like conceptual. That's why I say it would be a perfect movie for a remake, because there's a lot of the concept stuff I think is interesting. It's just the Paul W.S. Anderson schlocky execution that really kind of ruins it.
I don't know if I would have executed it differently. I was trying to think if the spaceship wasn't designed so, like if it just looked like a regular spaceship.
Yeah.
And
if
you
the
had
contrast would be more.
That juxtaposition would make it creepy.
Well, I believe the original idea for the room with the black hole, what do they call it in the movie? It has a name.
We'll call it the warp engine.
Something engine they call it. Gravity.
Quantum singularity. The quantum singularity is another name for a black hole.
Right.
I don't know what they call it.
But that room, I guess, the original idea was to make it more kind of minimal, almost like 2001 like, and the black hole is always open, and that's what fuels the ship. And I think partially for budgetary reasons, but also to try and make it look spookier, they made it into the more.
Yeah, it looks like a medieval torture device.
Yeah, they kind of went in a different direction, partially for budget, but also I think because they're like, well, we got to make it look like a horror movie.
Exactly, and that's the big gamble.
Yeah,
is like, yeah, okay, the warp core device looks like a medieval torture. It looks like a medieval weapon or something.
And the hallway leading to it is this spirally, spiky nightmare.
Yeah, and it looks like a funhouse corridor, and yes, it looks spooky.
They give a scientific reason for why that is there, though. It has something to do with the gravitational pull, or
whatever. Yeah,
they give some gobbledygook as to what it is.
But we're talking like production design speaking.
Sure.
Like, do you make it look like a regular spaceship, and you roll the dice that people will be scared by the theoretical stuff. The black hole leads you to an alternate dimension that's filled with nightmares and hell. Is that scary enough, or do you double down and add extra scary on top of scary and make your spaceship look like a horror movie? See, that's why I thought from the beginning Sam Neill was a Satan worshiper who created the spaceship because he secretly theorized that he could open a gateway to hell, and he wanted to do it almost like the building.
Wait a minute. We have new content. I'm gonna end on this. We're gonna finish. Oh, dude, it's like zombies. What the f— Nice. Soul Eater, that's a great manga. Forgotten shaman artifact used to draw soul from still living creatures. Nice. Fuck, there was another one I missed. Didn't I? Entombed. All of 5 of them. Is there another thing? Apparently there. That's a... Okay. Let me... Snails. I like the snails or shaman. It's funny. Okay. Nice. Nice. Right. Just want to see if this is it. Let's go. This, that's what. What is this? On the other side of... Uh-huh. And where am I right now? Mourner. Ah, Mehan. This world, this cruel, sinful world, why does she wake? Why does she press it? Alamer, you cannot know of tragedy as complete as she. True lovers stripped apart, two worlds that could not meet. And now, married lover, did so long in time, did so far away. Buried one I amongst its hateful kin that did deny our union, that did reject cheese, outsideness. He doesn't suppose, nalo, would she ask, would she burden, Lemer, kunst du deliver a gift to her grave? The gift is maybe small, but the trek is long. She rests among her kind and near our queen's lash refuge. Would such a thing be done? Jay asks perhaps impossible things, mad things. For the mare to take up such a quest would be a kindness Jet had never forget. Yes. Is a delicate flower. A rare boon you grant Lemere, and it will be his last request. After this, never shall she lay burden. A sacred flower is the offering. It is a rare, delicate object, one of kindness. You must cherish it, must act as though it were your own heart. If you were to get hurt while carrying it, or did to attempt to ride these jolting transit beasts, if you were to get hurt whilst carrying it, or did to attempt to ride these jolting transit beasts, it would forever be destroyed. Her grave lies in the middle of the Queen's overgrown estate. It is surrounded by her kind, who will not look kindly on your... Take care, Lemaire. My hopes I place upon you, and my fervent wish that these small souls may come to pass. Her grave lies in the middle of the Queen's old retreat. A far journey from here, and the roads between are fraught with pain. Safe tidings on your journey. My heart is flattered to feel such a kindness from so tiny a creature. Okay, I need to know where the fuck this goes. You are interesting. She wants me to walk all the way to where? All the way here? Because that's what I'm thinking of. Given to you by the Grey Mourner. She has asked you to place at the grave of her mantis lover. Oh. Will destroy if you take damage or ride the stagways. If I take damage or ride the stagways, Jesus Christ. Okay. Take damage. Take damage. Jesus. Well, I got all the grubs. Well, let me write this down. Do power. And that's the last thing, no? A boss fight? If there's any more. I was gonna go there now. Guess that's it. Okay. I guess we're leaving it off here, and I'll try. Let me see where exactly I need to go. Have seen this grave. Oh. I'm reading about the 5 great knights of the 5 great knights of Hollownest. She was one of them. And there's Drya, who I've seen. Yeah, and from the Nail Masters. Isma's one of them. Okay. Then the false knight armor guy. And fucking Dung Defender Ogrim. Pog. Oh, Dryness is in the Queen's Garden, of course. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, you can accept it multiple times. Okay. Grave is So I can take the tram, but I can't take the stag whip. It doesn't matter. Can I attempt this now? Nah, I don't really feel like it. I'll do it some other time. Alright, the pog. Alright. Good stream. 5 hours. Nice. Final hours is just me fucking around. Okay. Peace. I pressed it.